I wonder why it deleted the microphone. We're back. Hi. I don't know why it deleted the microphone, but it did. I put it back in. Welcome back, guys. Hi, how are you doing? No, it wasn't the scene thing. It was just the microphone was deleted. I don't know why. Hi, CP. Welcome in. Welcome in. Should be working now. I see the microphone is responding to my voice. Let me know if you still can't hear me though, because... Hi, Connor. Welcome in, hon. Hi, Steve. Hi, Steve Werner. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We should be feeling pretty decent today, I feel. I am going to be working on our astral body painting today. I am still tired. I am still tired. So we're going to see how today goes. You think the mic was trying to take a moment so we can appreciate how truly beautiful my voice is? You're so sweet. Thank you. Maybe y'all needed a little reminder. Hey, Sarah. Good morning. How are you, dear? I am going to be putting black shadows into our painting today. So it's going to be interesting. Hi, Anna. I'm glad you can hear now. Perfect. I think the mic just got deleted. Yeah, I usually wear contacts. I usually do wear contacts, but I wanted to wear glasses today to give my eyeballs a break. Because they got very tired last night. They got very tired last night. A bubble of love and strength. You're so sweet. Thank you. Should be a good day today, though. Should be relaxing. Getting a lot done. We're gonna have this faded. I don't want to make it that dark. So I'll fade it out. So I will water it down a bit more just to make sure it doesn't get too saturated. And we'll try again. The energy looks lovely today, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I'm glad. Thank you, Skyheart. You guys are so sweet. So sweet. I did sleep extra. I did sleep extra today, so I don't know if I'm quite awake yet. Hey, King, welcome in, hun. You think I'm one of people who look really nice with glasses on? Aw, thank you. Guess a good morning is in order then. I don't know if I'm still awake. I don't know if I'm awake quite yet. Time for coffee. I do have coffee right here. Look. Anybody know what this is? Amish. That is how... Yeah, I live in Amish country. I live in Amish country. Not near Amish country. I am in Amish country. Hey, Ender, you're not awake either. That's alright. Sleepy painting. Sleepy zombie painting. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Draw a horse. You did say that last time, didn't you, Hitsy? You see the Amish a lot. Do you? A robot horse. In this painting? A robot horse? You guys are silly. I will put shadows in here though. I'm gonna try to do it kind of light, so maybe you can barely see it. So many wonderful peeps here. I know, right? You think a robot horse would complement the painting very well? Yeah. You want to live in Amish country, Pichikor? Really? Especially now that I know you have internet. So it's internet is hit or miss. The internet is hit or miss. You love the way of life. Yeah, it's very homestead. It's like, it feels like very homestead kind of living. Did you, Skyheart? That's so cool. That is cool. That is cool. You're clearly not Amish, though. No, I'm not. No. No. But they, in where I'm at, they don't really care. Like, weirdly enough, they're not super strict where I'm at. Which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's kind of nice. They're just not strict where I'm at. Making little people shapes, not being real particular about it because, well, it doesn't need to be hyper detailed. It doesn't need to be hyper detailed. Hey Courtney, welcome in. You can probably barely see these. I'll make them stand out a little bit more, but you can barely see them. And I'll put one here too. Hey Drathion, welcome back. Good morning. Wow, that got really loud. Still lovely nonetheless. I know, right? I know. Your sweetest nightmare. Hi, welcome in. Glad to have you. I do think we're gonna have Quite a few shapes in here. Quite a few shapes. I am eating a donut this morning, and some coffee, and some juice. Yeah. You guys can use channel points today for a few readings, but it's not necessary. But I did turn that on today. You apologize if your energy is too intense today, Ender. No, you're fine, dear. Did I have my fruit already? No, Skyheart, I didn't. I didn't. I didn't. I did not. It's okay though. It is channel points today though. It is channel points. A balanced breakfast. I know. This is actually like fruit though. Like this is no added sugar. So my fruit is in here. My fruit is in there. It's okay though. That's where my fruit is. The donut and coffee, I know. Are we gonna do a group poll today? I don't think so. It's not really a tarot day today. But if you do want to read, you can use channel points today. Big, huge art time. Exactly, controller, yeah. Yeah, you have to use points today, Petrichor. Gotta use points. Channel points. Gotta use them channel points. Hey Beast Mode, welcome back. Hi. Yeah, let's do the love oracle for oh my gosh. For Skyheart. Oh, the love oracle is the gentle way to get a love reading from me. Last night was not gentle. Hey Sonreto, welcome in. Glad to have you. Hi. You're gonna go to bed since you're sleepy. That's okay. Now you're curious what happened last night. Oh my god. It was... we did quite a few love readings, and it was intense. Intense is the right word to use, I feel. Aw, you felt like you really needed a reading, Anna. But Sky helped you process some stuff last night and I feel a lot better. Sky is really good at that. She's a really good soundboard. She does a good job. I feel like I'm starting to figure stuff out. I'm glad, dear. A very nice, relaxing stream. It really is, yeah. You were lurking last night, but you bet it wasn't sugar-coated? No, it was not sugar-coated. No, it was not sugar-coated. No. Not even a little bit. I kind of felt like a jerk, but... it was necessary. It really wasn't jerkish, though. The only thing sugar-coated are my donuts. Very true. And it's chocolate-coated. It's chocolate-coated. It's a Bismarck. And we have, like, custard in here. Yeah, it's a card reading about romance. Yeah. Yeah, you guys can definitely go watch the video again. It's about halfway through the video is when it really starts getting kind of crazy. Hi, Nerdmeister. So, Skyheart, do you want to pick a number between 1 and 5 for me? And welcome in, Ava. Glad to have you, dear. Glad to have you. 1 and 5, and you pick 6. 1 and 5. Don't test me when you're love reading. Come on. Oh. Yeah, someone said you found your calling after the first love reading, and then it was like, go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Someone said you found your calling. It's similar to tarot. That's true, Beast is similar to tarot. But these are oracles. 1 through 5, Skyheart. 1, pick a number. 1 through 5. I believe that you can pick the right number. I believe that Skyheart is capable of picking the number and can trust themselves that they're gonna pick the right one. No! 4. Number 4. Okay. Hi, Maximum Steve. Welcome in, dear. Glad to have you. Hi. Alright, Skyheart. Physical touch. A tender touch can mean so much. It can be hard to do. A hard energy to put into the physical world right now, especially with pandemic energy going on. But there is something to be said about the importance of exchanging love through physical touch. A hug can mean a lot. And this doesn't have to be, this is a love oracle card, but it doesn't have to be romance, love. It's just love. Love is just love. So I think this card is asking you to make time for that physical touch. Because it is a need. It is a need. And it doesn't need to be, you don't need to go without it. Okay? Is it fitting? Does energetic hugs count? Physical touch. Physical. You gotta touch. You gotta actually touch. It's physical touch, not just touch. Energetic hugs can turn physical, yes, they can, if the right person is plugged in to receive. I will give you that. Stop hitting yourself. Hi, Miss Umbra. You know what I'm getting at. You know what I'm getting at. I think this time, for now, I need something a bit more Elf, welcome in. You're in a meeting. Hope you're doing well. We are doing well. We are. Well, we are. I'm still waking up though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still waking up. It's okay though. It's okay though. Necessary. Just taking our time, chilling. And painting. Eat more sugar to wake up. Oh, trust me, I have plenty in front of me. You still have over half that donut left. That's true, I do. You're impressed how I can keep everybody chatting straight in my head? You mean... I think it's just a streaming skill. But I've always been pretty good at it, to tell you the truth. I don't know how, though. I don't know why. I've always been good at it. Hey, Bel Air Music. Welcome in. You do work in sweatpants? That's true. That's nice. Working in sweatpants is nice. Hey, Fable. Welcome back, dear. Glad to have you. More that it's a quick fix? Could be. Could be. Could be. It's alright though. Yeah, I'm kind of just going in and putting in our shadow people. This is definitely one of the last things that wanted to come into this painting. And we've actually had this painting for a while. We've had this painting and been working on it for a while. So it's interesting to see this kind of coming through. Here. And then here. The dramatic music is already hypnotizing you. The tank drum music. I can kind of easily zone out to it. It actually is really easy to zone out to. Hi, Unstablix. Hi, Disillusioned. Welcome in, guys. Hi. That's why I put it in. That's why I put my tank drum music in my meditation section on YouTube. Because it is kind of able to kind of drift you away a little bit. Like it does that very well. So maybe I should have a disclaimer. Do not listen while you're at work, because you may travel to another world. You don't know how much it would cost to send to England? It depends. It depends, because there's also a customs fee. You don't just pay shipping, you pay a custom fee too. And that can be a whole separate thing that has nothing to do with shipping, like, and everything to do with, it's just customs. So usually it's more than, if it's a 11 by 14, which is this size, it's usually more than $50. with that customs fee in there. So it's a bit to ship. It's a bit to ship. You're working in the background disillusion. Aw. It's nice for work because it's not distracting and calming if work is stressful. That's good. I'm glad it's not sending you way far away. You think customs is based off the volume of the item? Or the value of the item? It could be. It could be. It could be. If I make my way over to England, though, I would just bring it with me. When I make my way over to England, I'll just bring stuff with me. I've already thought about how to bring some paints with me. I've already thought about it. No, it's over 50 plus customs, Petrichor. It's over 50 plus customs. So it does cost a lot. You used to work with shipping for an online retailer? Yeah, shipping's a lot. Shipping is actually a lot. Especially for something, yeah, it's small, like thin, but the box you have to put it in is still large. If you do plan to visit, please let us know. It would be lovely to host you. That's so sweet. I'll be like traveling. I'll be like backpacking through England, like staying in all your houses. Oh, sorry. If this week I'm visiting Petrichor and their family today. This week. That would definitely make it more affordable. I already have quite a few people I want to visit. You have an amazing community of artists here. Do you really? Aw. I've mentioned this before, but I am looking for like artistic work over there. So many beautiful, lovely humans. Exactly, Anna, yeah. That sounds like an absolute fun time, doesn't it, Ender? I agree. I agree. Absolutely. I agree. Hi Zon, welcome in. In the US as well, or just the UK? I don't know. I've been most places in the US. I haven't really thought about like that kind of travel within the US, but I guess I could do that too. That would be so cool. You have such a grin on your face now. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Hey, Glyphnoid, welcome back, dear. for your 3-month subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Earth Mother, watch over us. Thank you. New York would be a good place. I agree. I feel like New York would be a good place. Did I show you what I got done for my friend's birthday? I don't think so, Ender. What did you get done, hun? Best of luck with everything you're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Your walls are covered in artwork. So are mine. So are mine. But it's all my artwork. I do have one piece of art that's actually not mine. Like, it's art on my wall that's not mine. Am I awake enough for a card pull? Yes. Yes. You'll DM it on Discord. Okay. That sounds good. Hey, Invader. Welcome back, sweetie. Welcome back. Welcome back. Interesting. Just keep putting floating people off the page. Hi, Switch. Welcome back, hon. A crystal card? Okay, let's do the crystal card. Bam. I really do like the tank drum music. It is like really fun to listen to. It makes me want to play more tank drum. Maybe I'll do that tonight. Maybe I'll make another tank drum video tonight. I'll finish making another song, maybe. A tank drum song. So we can listen to more. We can listen to more. Because right now it's just cycling through my three songs I have so far. Which is nice because that one of them is 8 hours long, so that's not so bad. Looking beautiful today. Thank you, Robin. You're so sweet. It's good to be back in the treehouse, isn't it? I agree. You can kind of see the shadows, people, but I will make them darker, but not too much darker. But I do like them so far. But this is going to be King's crystal card. King's crystal card. You could imagine my response if I listened to one of your songs on Stablix. Is it intense? Is it intense? Is it intense? And it's not about career. No, the crystal cards can't be about career. I mean, they could, because there is a career. There is actually, that's a lie. There is an actual career section in the book for these cards. So it actually could be. In a very, serious way. But I actually pulled clear crystal quartz for you. Otherworldly and cinematic are usually the responses I get. I think I have listened to yours before. I think you shared it in Discord before. And I think I did like it. But it was very energetic. Alright, here, crystal clear quartz. This is for you, King. Number 18. talks about amplification, magnification, expansion, and growth. When this quartz crystal spirit appears, it's now time to focus on growth and expansion. Whatever you appreciate, love, abundance, or anything else, it will grow simply because you're observing that you already have it and feeling gratitude for it. Are you paying attention to all the good in your life? Clear quartz brings forth the message that you will amplify right now anything that you focus on. Be mindful of what receives the bulk of your attention. Find what is healing and nurturing and what focuses and fosters your own well-being. Express gratitude for the bounty that is yours, and this bounty will expand. Whatever makes you feel happy and alive, do more of that thing. That makes, well duh, right? Well duh. Duh. Makes sense though. You're welcome, King. I did not read the career section of that because it's still accurate. It's still accurate either way. Always on the money. Even for the really simple readings. Sometimes we think we need a giant card reading, but we really just need one. You know, we really just need that little tiny push, that little tiny confirmation. Yeah, I figured you would watch it a few times, Dragon. So generally when I draw a crystal card, I do read it straight from the book, unless it's a group reading, because the book messages are so great. They're so great. It feels like I'm doing a disservice sometimes to not read the messages from the book. And this is a card for Ender. Ender, do you want to pick a number between 1 and 5 for me? Energy flows where attention goes. Yeah, and clear quartz is like the best friend crystal. So it's a crystal that you would pair usually with another crystal. It's like a best friend crystal. So like if I wanted to move energy faster or more effectively or make more powerfully, I would add clear quartz. So this is quartz and selenite. In theory, according to what people say crystals are good at. But really, I'm sure if I asked this crystal, hey, can you help me with some protection today? I'm sure it would probably do that for me. Is it the most effective at that? Maybe not, but I think it would still do it. Who really knows what crystals do anyway? Hi, Wild Winter Child. Welcome back. I'm glad to have you. Hey, Chupacabra. Hi, sweetie. So we will draw a card for Ender, a love oracle card for Ender, who really is just looking for some comfort. It's okay. But doesn't want to take up a lot of space. It's okay. But we'll pick a card. Glitter quartz and selenite are amazing. They really are. They really are. You know zero about crystals? I don't know any. I don't know either. The only thing I know is either what I've heard or what Google says. I just get the ones that I'm drawn to. I just get the ones I'm drawn to, and I don't worry about the rest, really. Alright, so let's draw 5. Perfect. Here we go. Be authentic. Be real and true to who you are and how you feel. This can be difficult when we have layers of feelings. This can be difficult simply because sometimes how we feel is not so clearly defined. And so then sometimes we can avoid speaking on or expressing how we feel simply because it's got so much in it. It's not a happy or sad or anger, or it's not so simple sometimes. Sometimes they are layered for multiple reasons. And so then, yeah, sometimes we do feel like we're not being authentic because we're so used to expressing in a very narrow field of of a depth that we know and understand. But when it's layered, we have a hard time knowing how to express this. It's okay, Ender, to tell people that you just feel layered. Like it's multiple things. I'm feeling multiple things. And then what you intend to create because of that. That is equally authentic and valid. You don't have to pick one thing or the other. You can have both. And I feel like other people need to know that they can have both too. Or 4 things. Or 5 things. Or 10 things. Or it doesn't always have to be just one or none. That's the message. You're still being authentic. But it doesn't feel like it because of how layered everything is. So you can still express that. Okay, Ender? And that is just as valid. That's just as valid, sweetie. I'm glad, Ender. I'm glad, sweetie. It's kind of like me a little bit. I think that's really what everyone does and how everyone feels. But they'll usually either pick the one that they want to feel more, or they'll pick the one that's most dominant. Hi, Cree. Welcome in, dear. Glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. I am. Waking up, chilling, having some chats, doing some painting. pretty good about it, though. Haven't heard that one in a while. Aw, Ender. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that, hon. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, best girl. Welcome back. Welcome back. Want to send a warm hug your way, Ender? Exactly, dear. You've been for a walk in the snow. It was very cold but pretty. I adore that now. Cree, I used to hate, and I was talking about this in another stream a few days ago. Or maybe it was yesterday. I don't remember anymore. I used to hate winter. I think this was last week, actually. I used to hate winter. But then I started to experience winter in a new way and like looking at winter in a new way. And I actually enjoy walking out in the snow now. But I used to hate it. I used to be like, winter's awful. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. And now I'm like, actually that cold air feels kind of nice. Yeah, extra hugs to Ender. But the snow is beautiful. I know this now, but I did not want to listen to that. I did not want to listen to that crap when I was younger. In fact, probably until this year. I think this year and this winter is the first winter where I'm like kind of learning to appreciate it instead of knock it. Like learning to love winter, give winter love and respect instead of the bird. Instead of flipping winter the bird. Rah. Which is what I used to be like. You posted a video of your selenite wand, Peachy Core. Aw, that's so nice. Rah, yeah. You have such a deep appreciation for snow. Do you, best girl? Aw. One year it came because of how because it was very intense. And ever since then I absolutely adore it. No matter the inconveniences. Aw. That's true. It helps you have a better appreciation. With my raw. That's really how I feel, though. That's really how I feel. An accurate representation. It's an accurate representation. Yeah. I think I'm caught up. Perfect. I used to get so upset. You know, you just have those statements like, you know, you dislike winter, so then winter becomes miserable for you. You know what I mean? Like, you tell yourself winter's awful. So then even if it's kind of a decent day, you still have that filter of, rah, winter's awful. When really you probably could have experienced it a bit different if you would have just let that go a little bit. But it can be hard. You just imagine me saying that and shaking my fist at the snow. I really would do that. Like, that's an accurate representation. I really would do this. You're completely drained from the weekend. Or are you, King? It's okay. It's okay. You were invited to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Aww. Enjoy, Ender. Thanks for hanging out, hon. Enjoy your game. Enjoy your game. Just keep layering over our dark spot here with more and more paint, making this fill the space. More effectively. We haven't touched this painting in a while, so it's kind of nice to come back to it and add these extra little parts to it. And we will go back in and add some brighter highlights as well. You do really enjoy the snow, but lately I've been ready for some warmth. The house is difficult to heat. Yeah, I'm not a real huge fan of being cold either, but I do enjoy like dressing extra snuggly. Like that's one of my favorite things. Like even when it was like 90 degrees out and 90 degrees Fahrenheit, right? So like warm. I would still be wearing a sweatshirt because I just enjoyed that cozy feeling so much. And my mom would be like, "Geez, Diana, it is 90 degrees. Why in the world are you wearing jeans and a sweatshirt? Why?" I've always done that. It wasn't until I got a bit older that I started getting out of that. It was a comfort zone thing. It was definitely a comfort zone thing. Hi, Emma. Good morning. You would do the same thing, Anna? Yes. And I was like, how are you surviving? It is like hot. You do like that V. Yeah, I like layering my clothing. Yeah, I do. I do. It was the same sweater constantly. Aww. I have a few sweaters that I really like. But yeah, it was definitely a comfort thing. A sleeveless sweatshirt. D-John. Do they make those? I guess they do. They do make those, don't they? No, I don't think I would have done that. No. But I see the appeal. That's what I should have done. I should have just gone and bought one and to be like, I'm still wearing a sweatshirt but without arms. But it's actually the arms I like the most. It feels like a hug. If it's like really close to like the neck and the arms, it feels like a hug. Which is also why I really like turtlenecks. Because it does. It feels like a hug. You're not sure of the cut-off sleeves? Yeah, that would be a little bit weird for me. You get too hot in the summer, best girl. You're so sad because you're too hot, but everyone else is happy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I agree. The sleeves are the best thing. Turtlenecks. Ugh. I don't see anything wrong with turtlenecks. I don't see anything wrong with turtlenecks. I don't. I don't. Gotta cover those arms with some fabric. How else are they gonna stay safe? Yeah. I did. I used to wear jeans. I did actually used to wear jeans and long sleeve shirts because it would prevent me from getting sunburned too. You gotta have sleeves to pull them over the hands and be snuggled. Exactly, V. The sun. No. Emma's like, guys, just put on sunscreen. Jeez. Just put on sunscreen. Nah. There was 1 year when I was taking a certain medication, and I actually went outside with an umbrella because my medication mixing with sunlight would actually make me break out in hives. So it was really funny to like play outdoor games, and I'm like, it's like 90 plus outside, almost 100 degrees, and I'm covered in fabric head to toe, and then I also am carrying an umbrella in the middle of a sunny day. Playing like yard games, and there's me. There's me. Oh, it was actually quite a hoot. But I learned the hard way that that medication I was taking in sunshine like did not work well together. It actually would make me break out in hives. So it was kind of crazy. Hey, Mystical Jagos, welcome in, dear. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you. 19 months. Ah, oh, wow. You are definitely one of the first people. You're definitely one of the first people around the stream, Dragos. I appreciate seeing you. That's crazy. Yeah. People use umbrellas all the time. You use them at your daughter's softball games, do you? So you were kind of doing the same thing, shielding yourself from the sun with an umbrella. I got everyone in my family, and he was my husband at the time, and my husband's family was like hardcore, just like eating that up. Like, gosh, Diana already dresses like she hates the sun, and now she has to walk around with an umbrella. It's just crazy. Oh, it was really funny though. Oh, they enjoyed it. They enjoyed poking fun at me, and I did too, because it was actually really hilarious. And sometimes when we were playing, have you guys ever heard of jarts? Like the yard darts? I think they're illegal. Actually in the US now. But you used to be able to play, I think they were called jarts. That's what we were playing. And so it's really funny because they're basically giant darts with like metal tips that you'd throw, and they land into the yard. But they're actually dangerous because they're metal, and if you're not careful, you can actually like hurt somebody. You can actually hurt somebody with them. They're quite scary. But when we were playing that game, it was really funny because I would, on purpose, just to like push the humor that much farther, I would ask like family members to like hold my umbrella for me. I'm like, here, can you hold my umbrella? And they just like laugh like, oh my gosh. Okay. So then they'd pretend like they're me. They'd intimidate. Not intimidate. They would, what's that word? They would pretend like they were me. What's that word? That word's gone. Imitate. Thank you, Invader. Oh yeah, my whole body turns red on Stablix, yes. You'd much rather take your chances out in the sun rather than be under an umbrella with Diana. Oh my gosh. Ouch. Oh my gosh. Illegal games. Yeah. They still have them, but they're not a priority. Yeah. Oh, really? You reacted to the sun that way too, V? Oh, your poor bunny. That's okay. A fate worse than death. Oh my god. Oh my. Glad you can enjoy it. It was a fun trip, let me tell you. She's the best human. What kind of human? She's the best human. I never had a bunny, but I had some neighborhood friends that had some bunnies, and they were really cute. You do love the sun, but sometimes the sun loves you back a little too much. Yeah, I look like a lobster. I literally look like a lobster. And then I just go back to being pale. So I literally burn just to go back to this. So it's like, aw, you're so sweet. Sarah. Imagine being tan. I actually can't imagine me being tan. I actually cannot picture what I would look like being tan because I've literally never been tan. Yeah, I go from pale to lobster, then back to pale. Yep. Hi, Benita. Welcome in. Hi. And the thing is, there's ridiculous pain involved in that process too. It's like, and it hurts. It hurts like really bad. And then you're like, never mind, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah, you were tan once. Took you 3 months on stable eggs to gain some color. Yeah. You're like me, Benita. You go from pale to lobster and then back to normal. Yeah. Oh man. Oh. It is a bit rough. It is a bit rough to go through. A lobster, Luna. Yeah, it's not fun. You go from pale to red to redder to leather and then back to pale. Ooh, ouch. Ouch. That hurts. That hurts just hearing that. That hurts just hearing. Oof. 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 And my body is remembering what that feels like. As you say that, Drathion. Ooh. It's remembering what that feels like. I do think the last thing we're going to add is some more white on here. But I do have a couple more people to put down. I do have a couple more people to put down on here. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, story of your life, Drathion. You poor hun. You poor hun. Apparently, we're all very much like this. Except for Peachy Core. Tanning bed sunburns are different though. Once you get burned really bad in a tanning bed and then it just itched nonstop. Oh no, you couldn't sleep? Oh no. Yeah, usually when I get burned, it's so bad that I can't sleep because it hurts so much. And Drunken 100, thank you for that sub. I appreciate it. And the dog is here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go coax the dog. I just had to know that the neighbor was walking down the street. I just had to know. Literally down the middle of the street. She's just walking. What days do we have the communal energy healing? Those are tomorrow, Jimmy. The community energy healings are tomorrow evening. And that's where Sarah joins us. I don't think Lucy or Kalina have had a minute to join us for a while, but they're also on the healing team. So those are tomorrow evening. What a beautiful bark. What kind of dog is he? I'm not sure what kind of dog he is, actually. I think he's a mix of lots of different kinds of dogs. You like the shirt, Invader? Thank you. Oh, he is very sweet. That's true. Benita also joins us. Yeah. Benita also joins us. Do you do any streams, Benita? Hey Jawa, welcome in, hun. Glad to have you. It is the best night of the week. Oh man, it feels so lovely. It feels so lovely. Not yet, but you're thinking about it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Sarah will talk you into streaming. We call them bitsers. Oh, really? Do you? Oh, because they're a bit of this type of dog and a bit of this type of dog. I understand. How am I doing today, Joel? I'm doing really well. I'm finally waking up. You think it's freaky? Thank you, Wallflower, for the follow, hon. Does it feel freaky? I guess it could be interpreted that way. I don't really feel that way when we're looking at it, though. I guess if you're not sure what you're looking at, yeah, it could be a bit intense. Guess if you're not sure what it is, it can be a bit creepy. Kind of looks like a big eye. Well, it kind of is a big eye. Permanent lurk. Thank you, dragon. You'll be here tomorrow, Jimmy. Aw, yeah, please join us for tomorrow. The painting radiates energy and it's beautiful. Yeah, it definitely radiates energy. It definitely radiates. It should anyway, because that's what I put into it. So it should. If I'm doing it right, it should. Last Thursday was my first sitting with all of you during the community healing. And you had a very good experience. Aw. Of course. Best girl, Ren. I'm glad, hon. A crystal ball with arms. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were saying last time, some people thought it was a crystal ball on top of like a mound. But it's actually an astral body. So like there's a little, it's actually a head. Maybe I should make that stand out a bit more though. Like stand out a shadow or something. Maybe I should make the shadow stand out a bit more. We'll see how we feel about it. This might help. The communal healing sessions are truly amazing. I'm so glad you think so. I'm so glad you think so. You wish you could be there, Petrichor, for that energy. Please send me some. It'll be the early hours in England. I think when I've talked to people about this before, that if you watch, I think the energy stays active for about a day. So even if you watch it the next morning, when you wake up, you should be good. It should still have some energy in it. But I think after a couple days, it's gone. Now that you put it like that, it's really obvious. I know. I'm not sure why, but like when I hold it further away, like the shadow doesn't stand out as well. So you can't see the little chin. I don't know why. I don't know why. But I do try to make it stand out a bit better because I am fully aware that that's a thing. That people can't see this. They just don't see it. So all I can do is my best though. You'll watch the VOD in the morning. Yeah. Because you can still go through the meditation part and receive. Yeah. And if you do come across anything that you need help with, working with, we do still have that communal healing channel in Discord. And there are tons of people who, I don't know if the Bai is actually on today. I've noticed maybe he's a bit quiet. We'll see. Oh no, he's working. He's working. Okay, good. Just a bit slow. But there have been people who hop in there and share their experiences. So there's lots of people who work together on those days, but also who just come together frequently, more frequently, for any aid and assistance for that. Yeah, and I know I have too, V. I know I have too. Lurk. Thank you, Unstable X. Hi, Miss Sin. Oh my god, hi. You understand that painting situation? You draw with pencil, and the dark part is what you have to practice. Aw, yeah. We're all connected. That's very true. We all are. Yeah, we all are. Discord is the best. Aw, that's so sweet of you to say. I do like to put lots of time and energy into it. They have been progressing so beautifully and evolving so deeply too. Thank you, Sin. I agree. We're working on this one today. It has gold. It has gold in it, which is why it shines. Parts of it shines. But that's what we're working on. Hey, Neo Punk Muffin, welcome to the treehouse, hon. Your voice is so relaxing and kind. Thank you, Wallflower. That's very sweet of you to say, hon. Anyone feeling like they really need help, seriously, the Discord community is so beautiful and loving. That's true. I don't think there's a single person in Discord that I'm like... Not that I would be that way, but... There really isn't. When I say that literally every person in Discord is just like a beautiful person, I genuinely mean that. Like, I think there's a conversation I've had with everybody in the Discord, and it's amazing that we can have such lovely people there. That painting, yeah. You've come out of hermit mode once again. And you thought you'd take a look at Twitch. I'm glad I'm part of your Twitch check-in. Is Twitch still alive? Yep. Okay. But unfinished? You thought of calling someone and they called you at the same time. Telepathy is real. Telepathy really is real. Yeah. I agree. It is really real. You feel like the gold paint is drawing you in? Yeah. It's a mix of this centerpiece here. It's a mix of how everything pulls into here, but also pulls here and here. Really, everything starts here in the painting. I did a swirl in the background. And then we also have this aura. Back to this, so all draws into itself. Hi Simtron, welcome back, hon. Glad to see you. I'm one of your spiritual OGs, Miss Sin. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. I do feel a little bit like an OG when I'm doing the communal healings, but other than that, sometimes I really don't. You feel like it's a vortex vacuuming heavy energies leaving from you, leaving you feeling light. Aw. I think it's funny that you say that because people's shadows have been wanting to show up in this painting. People's shadows have been wanting to pop up in this painting. I feel like this person uses astral projection to work on their shadow, but also introduce everybody else's shadow to them. That's what I feel like they do, which is what I feel like this painting's trying to come out and say. What's an OG? Doesn't it mean... Isn't it original gangster? Isn't that what isn't that what it is? Did it give you goosebumps when I pointed out the shadows? Original gangster. Yeah. Wow, I'm surprised I knew that. Wow, I don't live under a rock. Well, at least not with that. I can't believe I got that right. Yeah. Yeah. You want to see the shadows again? Sure. Yeah, sure. I can show you the shadows again. And now I'm gonna put a little one right here, right off the canvas. Some people it just means original. Oh, okay. Anna, okay. Okay. I could see that. You love it. Yeah, it is really nice. It's got nice energy. It's got nice energy. If not orange, then purple. Welcome to the treehouse. Welcome to the treehouse. You like the runes too? You may have to put in an offer if it's for sale. This one is actually a commission piece, Petrichor. So someone has commissioned me to paint this painting for them. So the original on canvas is already spoken for. I will try to get prints available, but it's not guaranteed. Not guaranteed. Not guaranteed. You're gonna go lay down for the evening. Thank you, V. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Aw, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. The biggest, warmest hug, Luna. Thank you, V. Have a good night, sweet dreams. But we will. I'll have some type of print for sale for this one, but this one is already spoken for, which is kind of why it's good to get a commission piece, because then you know you're getting an original. It's very rare. It's very rare for my originals to not be spoken for, because I am so focused on commission work. It's super rare. And usually by the time, before the painting's even done, usually somebody will, before the painting even gets close to done, somebody's like, it's mine. So it's kind of like, it's really rare, which is why I suggest people get commissions, because especially if you want a canvas, if you want it on canvas and you want the original. Right now, you can look at my painting commissions. I think it's painting. Yeah, there's the link. You can go to the link. It'll tell you how commissions work. What price it is. And I do have some idea for shipping. But there is a little bit of higher fee when they're going outside of the United States for shipping. But that's as close as I could get. That's as close as I could obtain information for shipping, because it's always different. It's always different, especially with customs. But customs can be anywhere from, I've seen customs be, and I do think it depends on how much the thing is, how much the price of the thing that's being sent over. So that could make a difference too. I accidentally closed YouTube, so our music stopped. I'm gonna go get it back though. Let's do Tank Drum. Here we go. Here we go. We're back. What am I drinking? Orange juice. This is citrus and cayenne orange juice. So it's got apple, orange, coconut water, pineapple, lemon, ginger, and cayenne pepper. So extra vitamin C and hydration. You didn't recognize they were runes? You didn't? Right here? That's okay. Not a huge deal. Good afternoon. Hey, Midnight Rider. Did I see a hairdresser? Yeah, well. Like, you mean today? I haven't seen a hairdresser in a while. Probably, maybe like 3 months, almost. You wish you weren't allergic to pineapples? Aw. When you bought the steel tongue drum from Russia, it was a lot. Yeah, it is a lot. Yeah. You thought runes were my sign? Oh, my signature? No. No, they're actually in the painting. They're their own thing. You love pineapples, but pineapples don't love you. That's like Unstablix in the sun. Oh. Hi, Andrew. Welcome in, hun. My hair looks different and wavy. So it got this way because I braided it when it was wet. So then I just undid the braids. And then it's super easy. So I just braided it when it was wet. Has it really been 3 months since you got your hair cut? Seems like you did it yesterday. I think it's close to 3 months. I think it's close to 3 months. I think. I could be wrong though. My sense of time can be askewed. But I'm thinking it's been about that long. I definitely think you're not alone in that, Sin. I definitely think that you're not alone in that. Once it starts warming up, you'll go out for jogs so you can move around again. We were talking about how nice it is to actually go on a walk in the winter, was what we were talking about earlier. Like how much kind of, maybe it is maybe we can thank the pandemic for that. Because I do feel like with how much I've been like in, it makes me appreciate going out more. And that includes going out even when it's like middle of winter. You know? You haven't seen a hairdresser in 1.5 years. I got my hair cut, y'all. That's the only reason why I went. Was because my hair was so long. My hair was like down to here. My hair was like down to here. So, I did get it cut. But before that, it had been like 6 years, maybe, since I went to the hairdresser. I hadn't gone to the hairdresser in like 6 years. So it was time. Let's just say that. It was time. Did I usually stay in before the pandemic took place? No. I would go out quite a bit. I love to go antiquing. I like to go on walks. I like to go thrifting, so thrift stores. That's what I really like to do. I like to go to the crystal shop. I liked to get a smoothie and just wander around town. I was a wanderer. I would go wander around and just see what I could find. You went out barefoot today, -20 degrees Celsius. You had to feel how cold it was, Benita, did you? Yeah, there was a few times last winter, not this winter, but last winter, when I went outside, like barefoot, and put my feet in the snow. 'Cause Spirit was like, you need to go outside. And I was like, rah, but it's winter. Rah, 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 rah. Yeah, that's exactly what I did, Sin. Yeah, I would spend all day just walking around. I didn't even need to have a destination. Like, it didn't matter. Like, it was an adventure to just go see where I ended up. Like, I would literally do that. I would just drive to some local parking lot in town. I would park there, and then I'd just walk wherever. And sometimes I'd find stuff I didn't ever know existed before, which is kind of fun. I would find brand new favorite spaces and places and things to do. Yeah, you're arguing with Spirit. You feel that? Yeah. Oh man, you weren't here last night, Sin. You weren't here last night. When I was doing I did a couple love card readings, and Spirit was getting sassy with me. It was fun though. It was fun. It was fun. So for me, I like to I kind of get my own advice gets thrown at me a lot. My own advice gets thrown at me a lot. Whew. It went well. It did go well, yeah. Have you had bad accidents, Petrichor? That's okay. A freaking cold. You do hairdressing yourself, Joel? Yeah, It's almost that time for me to cut my own bangs. We're almost there. It's almost time for me to start cutting my own bangs again. But that's right. It saves me time and money and time. Because I hate having to drive in, make an appointment, sit there and wait, and then have someone else cut my bangs, when I'm most likely not going to like how they cut it anyway. So what's going to happen is I'm going to go into the bathroom and cut them myself. Probably not today though, but soon. Maybe in a week or so, when they start getting really bad. But they're almost there. They're almost too long right now. Hey Dalt, welcome back, dear. You love what we're painting, so beautiful. Thank you, Dalt. So we have an astral body with their aura in the background, some runes, and some shadows. So that's what we've been doing. I am going to add another layer of white, and then I think we'll move on to another canvas. And then I think maybe this painting's actually finished. But we'll sit with it for a while. Because something always... I feel like it is pretty close to done. So I'll have to email the person that commissioned me to do this one. But it's been fun. It's been fun. Hi, it's Hopsy. Welcome in, hon. Thank you for your 8-month subscription. You got news from 2 weeks ago. You found out you have a 1-year-old daughter. Aww, it's Hopsy. Congratulations on finding your family, hon. Invader, you're gonna lurk a little. That's okay. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, it's lovely that you get to have and be closer to your family. Better to know than not know. It's great. It's great. I am going to add some white onto our canvas. This is going to be quite bright. You're just upset that you missed out on a year. Aw, I could understand that. It's Hopsy. I could understand that. I know a couple people that are kind of in a similar place because of lockdown and things like that. Like, especially with like families who are a bit split. Like one parent lives here, one parent lives there. It can be hard. But better to know than not know, you know? That's a lot of no's. You definitely agree. It all happens for a reason, so I know it's hard, but I'll be stronger for it, Petrichor. Yeah. Thank you guys. You're welcome, it's Hopsy, dear. You're ready to try new things, but you're trying new things inside instead. Aw. Aw. That's why you look. This is why you love it here. Really? It's just supportive. It's just supportive as much as possible. Like, I understand, like, there's really nothing we can do to, like, make you feel better, but, like, except sometimes all you can do is just understand somebody. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes that's literally all you can do. But sometimes that's really all somebody needs you to do as well. You know what I mean? I hear you. Yeah. I was like, huh? Mother doesn't know? It's okay, Chawa. Uh-huh. The new people we will meet will be amazing as I look forward to meeting Twitch people. Aw, yeah. Hey, Saturine. Welcome in, hun. Glad to have you. I am going to be adding white into the painting now. So this is going to be kind of intense highlights. Kind of intense highlights. You just got done modding and you saw I was painting? Yeah, we're painting an astral body. We have some shadows in here. We have the heart chakra, a spirit guide, an aura, the astral body, some runes, and some shadows. So this one's full. This one is a full painting. Not that other paintings aren't full, but whew, this one's got a lot. This one has a lot. Certainly has a lot. Which is good. To experience. It's been a very intriguing painting. This one has been a lot of fun to do, though, as well. Hey, average regular, welcome back, sweetheart. You guess you might need to sleep, Jawel. Are you you're mentally not functioning right now? It's okay. You're gonna drift to sleep, Beatricora. Good night, hon. Sweet dreams, dear. Yeah, hope you have a great stream and night. Blessed be. Thank you, Jawel. Good night, hun. Good night. I like the work that you have done thus far. It's very detailed. Thank you. Thank you. It has been fun to make, too. It has been really fun to make. It's been a lot of fun. And it's been interesting to explore with it, too. Just highlighting all of this so it stands out a bit more. Because we did lose pieces of it in the back, just a little bit. Bit of a difference can go a long way. just gonna bring this forward. Which is really gonna help. It's already looking way different just from that little bit that we did. It's already standing out way more. And we're just gonna keep going. This is kind of what it feels like. This little white ribbon, these white ribbons, is kind of what it feels like when kind of when connecting to spirit. You get the tingles. Nice. And this imagery came to me in a meditation. So this idea was kind of not original, but yet original because I didn't see it anywhere other than in the meditation. So it's been fun. To experience all sorts of different things. Do I still have the butterfly painting from last year? You mean the blue one? Or do you mean the pink one? I have a couple butterfly paintings. I think I still have the original of both, actually. I think I still have the original of both. Hey, Robust Clockwork, welcome in. Hope your life is well. How are you feeling? I'm okay and just resting. I hope you enjoy your rest. I am feeling really good today. Is that the one you started last week? No. This one has been in the works for a long time. This painting has been in the works for a long time. So we're just kind of finishing it now. But this one was the one last week. Which I guess they have a similar feeling a little bit. Which might be why we asked. The white highlight really makes the piece pop. Yeah. See what you're saying, and I see a golden thread when I connect etherically. Do you? A golden thread? Which is funny because there is gold here in the heart chakra, and there's gold in this spirit guide over here too, which is, you can see it reflect a little bit. So it's pretty fun. Aw, it's Hopsy. Thank you for that gift sub to Miss Sin. That's very sweet of you. You see, it looks amazing. Yeah, this one's been a lot of fun. This one has been a ton of fun to do. A lot. A lot of fun. All the fun. Ooh, shiny. It is shiny. It is shiny. I feel like I should turn on our light, though. Because it is kind of dark in here today. I'll put this one away for now. It's been fun, though. This one's gonna be This one's next on our list. I will continue to add some of this black paint in here to really get some shadow defined. Just continuing to put in our color as we see fit. Trying to get this circular motion in there, so I am making sure my brush stays with a circular line or a curved line. To continue to feel like this is circular. How was the last hour? It's been good. It's been good. We've actually had some of our friends pop back in who have been gone for a while. We've had a return. Make that a bit darker. You think it feels like a nest of this twinkly string of lights? It does kind of have a nest feel, doesn't it? It is actually a portal though. But I could definitely pick up on like a nest feeling. And the little eggs. I could definitely pick up on that a bit. Definitely trying to get some sharper lines in here. Hey, Avy Wavy. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. An alien egg nest. They do kind of look like aliens, isn't it? Now I have 2 paintings with eggs. That's true, I do. Because there's this one. There's this one that I did too. Oblong cosmic eggs. There's this one I did too, which I'm gonna adjust this one. This one needs more white in here. So I'll probably make these eggs more white. But yeah, this was when I decided to make them look like deviled eggs. It was kind of a funny joke. Yeah. But this one has some gold in it too. And you can see there's gold here in the mandala. And here in some of the very thin lines. Anyway, this one's fun. This one I had a lot of fun with. Under my unintentional influence. Yeah. You're home from a doctor's appointment timidly. Welcome back home, dear. Where do you get inspiration to paint other realms? They're really beautiful. I'm an intuitive painter. So the inspiration comes from inside of me. But I do a lot of meditation. So most of it is because I've meditated on it. Or in my right before sleep is really when I get a lot of imagery. Right before I go to sleep. Like as I'm drifting off. It's like, here's this and this and this and this and this. And I'm like, I'm supposed to be going to sleep. So that's where it comes from. So a lot of the time, I'll make little notes. I have a notebook in my phone. I have a little app that's a notebook in my phone. And so what happens is, as I'm drifting, often I'll grab my phone and I'll type up little blurbs of just nonsense because it's really painting ideas. And then I'll go, then I'll paint it when I'm awake. You know what I mean? Like when I'm getting up, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that idea. Let's paint that. So that's really honestly how it works. It's either come to me in a meditation or it's come to me as I'm drifting to sleep. Which either way can be super fun. Either way, it can be super fun. Very cool. Before sleep is when your muse attacks to average regular. Really? Yeah. I've been so tempted before. Like, this is how crazy sometimes it's gotten. Like, sometimes I'll be drifting to sleep. And, like, all of this information just starts coming in. And it's like, okay, this is an art idea. And this is an art idea. And this is what you should paint. And this is what you should paint. And here's another image that you should paint. And I'm like, God, I really want to go to sleep. But now you're, like, inspiring me. What is the point? What is the point of sleep? There has been one time, though, where the inspiration was so strong, I just stayed up all night and painted. And that's when this painting was made. I'll show you what painting was made. The one night I did not fight it, and I was like, fine. Ugh. I mean, I fought it for a minute because I always get a bit sassy. I do always get a bit sassy. But the one night I didn't like fight it and like push against it, really, was when I made this painting. So this was made in the middle of the evening at like 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 to 5 o'clock in the morning. It took me probably an hour, I feel, to finish this one. And this was late, right before I was going to sleep. This imagery was coming to me, and that's when I decided to paint this one. So this one's kind of special because this one, it's not even signed. I didn't even sign it. What an awful thing. It should be signed. That's nice, you love this one. Creative ideas give you some sort of adrenaline, I swear. They really do, Avy Wavy. They really do. Because then I was like all hyped. I was like, oh God, yes, I need to paint this one. You're absolutely right. So I just get up and paint. But I mean, I probably should embrace that a bit more because I do, like, this is what I do for a living. Like, I do Twitch stream, I do Patreon content, I do painting commissions, I do private sessions and card readings with people, do like spiritual guidance and counseling and energy work, things like that. So like this is like my job. Like I have managed to like get this up off the ground where I can make this kind of my job. So which means I can also be in charge of my own schedule. So I probably should embrace more of this freedom, basically. Like, I guess there's still a program in me that says you must go to sleep at a decent time, and you must wake up early in the morning, and you must work 8 hours a day, la 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 la. You know what I mean? Like, there's still those type of programs in me. So a part of me does, when I do get inspired at like 3 o'clock in the morning, there is that part of me that goes, that's so irresponsible. There really is that part of me that goes, what? That's so irresponsible. You should go to sleep. Which is kind of silly because it's like, yeah, that would be nice, but it's not like I have to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning to go to like a job or anything like that. Like I don't live a typical life, so why am I being so ridiculous with that? Your inner parent, basically, yeah. Yeah. But the inner parent also says, you can have a donut for breakfast. There are some things I'm just ridiculous about, and other things I really am not. Like, I used to be really ridiculous with my, and I do this a lot. I feel like I go in extremes. I feel like I go to one far extreme of like, I'm just gonna, like, okay, if you're gonna be a vegan, then that means you're gonna be a vegan like today. And then like, I almost went way too far on the spectrum, like all fresh, all raw, all basically liquid, no cooking. Like that's how far I went. I was like, okay, if I'm gonna be a vegan, I'm gonna be a raw food vegan that doesn't even really cook their food. That's how far I went. And I actually did do it. Like that same day for like a whole year. For a whole year. Right? Because I take myself so seriously. But then sometimes I'll back off too. Like sometimes I'm like, okay, you proved that you could do that. Congratulations. Give yourself a pat on the back. However, in the long run, that's actually very stressful and not very easily manageable. Hey Starry Saturn, welcome in. And thank you for the follow, Gronfield. So now I've found my own balance. Like now I'm mostly vegan, but I will have like yesterday I had tuna for the first time in like 5 years. Like I had tuna in 5 years. I have not had meat in like 5 years. But I had tuna yesterday. Because I actually really love tuna. Like I even like will let myself like not have things that I love. So I'm like, okay, this is getting to be a little ridiculous. Why don't we just let it go and enjoy the thing that we love? So that's what I had to do. I made a sandwich with it too, Jimmy. I did too. How did it taste after 5 years? It tasted amazing. It's your cheap protein. I love tuna. T-bone, pumpkin. I love tuna. It's my cheat. Yeah. You could never. Really? You don't think you could? I'm glad you got to enjoy it. I did. It was amazing. But this is how I work. Like, I'm like, sometimes I go like to extremes. I'm like, okay, this is the new thing I'm gonna do. Because I know it's good for me. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there have been my energy levels and like my overall well-being has dramatically changed because I did that. But to the same extent, like in some ways, it also created more stress and more restriction. And it just became an obstacle instead of something to complement my existence. It became an obstacle to overcome, or like an obstacle to like make sure I got that on my checklist. Okay, is all of my food raw and vegan? Like, that was getting insane. That was getting insane. That was getting literally insane. Are you eating a tuna salad sandwich right now? That's exactly what I had. You've done multi-day fast before, and you did a three-day fast this week. I've also done dry fasts. Ooh, interesting. And you're reading more on the details so I can make it as healthy as possible. Yeah, and I'll do intermittent fasting too. More energy? It definitely did not weigh me down like I was expecting. Because before, when I would have meat, it would weigh me down and make me tired. But that did not happen yesterday. United in tuna? Everyone's gonna have like tuna salad today, or like a tuna casserole. Everyone's gonna be like, why do I want sushi today? Oh. You don't like fish? That's okay. Hope you have a nice dream. Thank you, William. You have some Star-Kissed Tuna's Creation tuna salad. I may just have a sandwich. Feel free. Eating after fasting feels good, but honestly, if after the second day you could go forever without eating, the hormone makes you hungry runs out. You don't like tuna casserole? It's the mayo. I don't use mayo in tuna casserole, King. Hey, Amnofe here. Welcome in. Thank you for your subscription for 3 months. I appreciate that. Feels like it's been way more than 3 months. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what time means anymore, guys. This is the truth. I don't even know what time means anymore. You wish you could fast. You're hangry after 3 hours. Aw. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. It is actually really helpful. To tell you the truth. Fasting is. It kind of resets you a bit. It's kind of like pushing the reset button. And everything you thought you needed, you really don't. It's like just like a nice reset button. It feels like an emotional roller coaster as you wrestle how you feel. Yeah. You used to not eat breakfast and wait until lunch. Really? I mean, mind, body, and spirit, I'll vouch for it all day. Yeah, it actually does help. But you have to do it the right way, and each person is going to be different. Each person's going to be different. You still remember when I first came into this stream? You might be from Celestial Business. Aw, it's Hopsy, really? Aw. I have not seen her in forever. Like, legit. Does she still stream? Like, I don't think I've seen her in, like, months. Like, months. Hey, TV. Welcome into the treehouse. She's got a different name now? Really? You're a big fan of mayo? You're happy with the way I look, feel, and bring joy to my body. That's a good affirmation, Andrew. I like that, hon. You'd like mayo more if it didn't have soybean oil. Oh my gosh. Have you guys ever tried that veganese? Like the vegan mayo? I think they call it veganese. Because it's like vegan mayonnaise, but they call it veganese. I could be saying it wrong though. It's actually pretty solid. Bah. Sure, you could just find a brand that doesn't use it. Aquatic Creep says, I love veganese more than I like mayo. Yeah. Not where I live. You looked around. Aw. You might be able to buy it on Amazon, maybe. I live in a one-horse town. Dude, I feel you, Jimmy. I feel that so hard. I feel that so hard. I literally lived in a town that had one stoplight. And it didn't even get a McDonald's until a few years ago. Like it didn't have nothing. No grocery store, no McDonald's. It barely even had a post office. Like the post office shared a building with something else. Yeah, that was the town. And it was like a big deal when the McDonald's came in. It was like a big deal. It's like, oh my god, we have McDonald's. No way. Ugh. It was like an event. Like the McDonald's opening was like an event. I think I used to have to drive like 35 minutes. Or maybe a bit longer, depending on which town I wanted to go to. My grocery store was actually in the neighboring towns, which means it took like 35 or 40 minutes to get to the grocery store. Yeah, they're less than half a mile from each other. Yeah. Yeah. I could literally walk by foot. Across town. And it would take me maybe 20 minutes. And that's like walking. That's like walking leisurely down the sidewalk. In fact, when they opened the McDonald's, it would take me 30 minutes to walk to McDonald's, and I was outside of town. I was like a mile or two outside of town. So it would take me 30 minutes to walk to the McDonald's. And I would just walk over there and come back. Because I'm serious, I will literally walk anywhere. It does not matter. It does not matter. I will walk anywhere. Good grief, what a distance for the store. You must have had to plan ahead. Yeah, I did. There was, they did end up opening a Amish discount food store, which I could walk to. But that one was only open during certain times of the day. And I would often shop there if I could. But that means I was getting all kinds of random stuff. So if I would often go there first to get meal ideas. And then I would go to the grocery store, like the actual grocery store, to help get things that I actually needed. You never had avocado oil? I have. I think it works really well. I think it works well. You live in a huge city? That's crazy. Best girl, Ren, really? You live in a big city? I would walk around a big city just fine, I feel, too. I don't really care. I really do like walking out in nature, though, but I know I could walk anywhere and be happy. Like, it doesn't matter. We have one store that sells Amish goods, and the licorice, pasta, salads, pickles, and jams are just amazing. Yeah, Aquatic Creep. This is what they did at that store. It was basically like an Amish, it was basically like the Amish making their food and selling the food there. And they just happen to have discounted groceries there too. That's what the shop was. It was like one of the only shops in the town, honestly. There wasn't anything else really to do in the town. There was a pizza place, though. Like a local pizza place by the bar. But that's it. That's it. There was nothing else out there. Yeah, a lot of the time I would actually use avocado in replacement of mayo on sandwiches. Like a condiments. Like if I wanted to get rid of condiments, I would just use avocado. Hey, sweet. Thank you for the subscription, hun. 12 months? Has it been a year? Wow, that's amazing. Sweet Disaster. Thank you so much for all your love and support. You replace mayo with avocado too? It works way well. Hi, Wonder Pea. Yeah, this shop is a store, like a farmers in the area come to sell their stuff, so you can't get a bag of Lay's or something. It's all farmers stuff. That's kind of what they were doing here, except they did have actual groceries there too. Almost like kind of like a farmer's market, except it's just one family. Ever seen a barn raising? Yes, I have, Jimmy. I've seen more than one. I've seen the Amish walk a house down the street. I've seen 30 Amish pick up a home off its foundation and walk it across the street and put it on a new foundation. That's what I've seen. I was so impressed. There's 30 of them walking, just walking, picking it up, like with their arms. Like with their arms, like they forget the forklift or like technical equipment, they just picked it up. I was like, what is going on? Oh my God. But they did, they put it on a new foundation. Walked it down the street. I was like, oh my God. I'm not sure about the burn temperature of avocado oil. I'm not sure either. Dang, that's wild. Yeah, it was insane to watch. It was actually like really impressive though, because the coordination was just outstanding, honestly. It's like ants when you see them carry a leaf. Basically, Jimmy, yeah, that's what it was. Literally moving a house, yes. Yeah. Yes, you're the community. You're the community. Your community was the first spiritual community I joined on Twitch too. Really sweet. Aww. That's so cool. When people say ancient wonders can only be made by aliens, false. Your claim is false. See an example, aka the Amish people. No, because Amish people exist. Have you seen them build stuff? Actually, that is freaking true. Yeah. Oh, that is really funny. It is actually really true. Anybody who lives near the Amish is just like, they're like, yep, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, yeah. Humans are more capable than you know when they work together and put their minds to it. I totally agree. I totally agree. Hey Marok, welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for the follow. So if an Amish person asks me to help them move, should I be concerned? I would at least find out, fully. I would at least find out if they mean moving the actual frame of the house or if they just want boxes moved. I kind of remind you of the female version of Dave from Boy in a Band. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you. I'm assuming it's a compliment. You're too fascinating to sleep too. I'm sorry. I need to be more boring. Sorry. Yeah, it depends on how much you can deadlift. That's an amazing community. Yeah, it is amazing to watch them do all that together. It actually is quite impressive. I've seen them build a barn in a day. One day. One day. That's it. Just one day. And they have a barn. And that used to be really impressive to me because my dad always worked in construction. And you know, so I watched houses get built. I'm very familiar with construction and how houses are built. And I remember just thinking to myself, oh my gosh, like it takes a whole construction team of like, you know, anywhere from 5 to 20 people depending on all sorts of different factors to build a house, and it takes months. It takes months. Sometimes a year or more. And yet these people they put up a barn like in a day, and you're like, oh my god. And I know a barn is like way more simple than a whole house, but like still I actually did watch. There was one of my neighbor's houses was actually built by the Amish, and they built that whole house in like, I think it was 1 month, maybe 2 months, and I was just completely blown away. I'm like, oh my god, how did they do that? And it was like it matched all the other houses in the neighborhood that were built by full construction teams. So it wasn't like, yeah, they built a house, but it wasn't the same caliber of houses like a construction team's house. No, it matched the area. Like it was an equal among all the other houses. It was insane. I just couldn't believe it. In a month. It's just so impressive. The boat community is very similar to the Amish community. Oh, you mean like people who live on boats? Or just people who are on boats? No, never be boring. Always be you, Luna, with the tempt of tuna. Thank you. When you have the motivation, anything is possible. I agree, Jimmy. Yeah, I agree. There's this British series where some archaeologist and anthropologist lived in a different time period to show people how to build houses and ran farms and build castles. It was super cool. Ooh. Hi, Gardner. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. There's actually a castle diagonally across the street from you when you were growing up. Someone built it up and put it for sale immediately. I would buy the castle. I would buy the castle house. Oh, so Bumgardner says that BBC program was called Living in the Past. It's on YouTube. Oh, I'm interested. You used to live on boats and we all helped. That's so nice. Is this a matcha latte, Wonder Pea? No, it's not. It's not. I would definitely buy a castle house for sure. You always think about how people were taught the Pythagorean theorem and how it was a guarded secret once upon a time. You binged them all in less than a month. You binged the whole show. That sounds like a Miss Umber thing to do. I'm kind of the same way though. If it's Pythagorean theorem. Oh, okay, Pythagorean. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Your spelling is bad today. That's okay. I mistyped energy, and then what did we do? We mistyped reading yesterday. We put it as reasing. It's alright. Spelling is not a requirement to be a Twitch streamer. I checked. A bean burrito meal. Enjoy. Thank you, sweet. You are so kind. Thank you, hon. You sent that at 3:33 p.m., by the way. Thank you. You're a historical reenactor in the UK. Before the pandemic, we used to live in the 17th century most weekends. That would be fun, Bumgardner. That would be fun. I would enjoy that. I always wondered how... I always kind of wanted to do... have that kind of job. Like, be a tour guide. That's always kind of what I wanted to do. Be a tour guide. I always thought that would be fun. But I always wanted to be a tour guide for, like, all the ghost tours. Hey, Garvanch, welcome back, hon. Thank you for your 4-month subscription. I appreciate you. You hope everybody is well. Thank you. Okay, you look exactly like Judy Greer. Judy? I've heard this before. Hold on. Who is Judy Greer? Let's find out. I think I've heard this before. You think? You think? You think? I don't know. She's got super high cheekbones. Or super defined cheekbones. It's similar. I'll give you credit. Yes, ghost tours, let's do it. Yeah. How tall is she? Yeah. How tall is Judy Greer? That's what we want to know first before we admit before we subscribe to that. Did you send some Reiki when you made the purchase? You're so sweet, sweet disaster. I appreciate you. Doom says, Das gut? Ich hat be discriminated against because of your spelling? That was funny, Doom. That was funny. I enjoyed that. Thank you. I was like, German? And then not quite German, but kind of German? And then just a mess? That's exactly what my brain was saying with your sentence. You used to watch Ghost Adventures? Ah, yeah. Actually, Archaeotheist, Spiritual Answers, was a guest on Ghost Adventures. I used to watch Ghost Adventures all the time. Without looking, was she in the Golden Girls? I would not know. You said a ghost tour guide and you thought of that, did you? There's also a series called Celts, which was made in the 1980s, which had people living as they did in that time. Ah, nice. Yeah, so Spiritual Answers is actually Archaeotheist, who is Jack Ashcraft, who has that radio show that we were on. So that's who he is. What episode? I don't know if I could find it out. I think if you look up Jack Ashcraft Ghost Adventures, I think you could probably find it. I think it would probably pull it up for you. You're gonna get some tuna. Enjoy. Enjoy. I did. I always wanted to be a tour guide, or like, I always thought I wanted to be like a ghost hunter too. Because every time we went on vacation, I'd always find some like creepy ghost thing to go do. I'm like, oh, there's this haunted building, let's go here. Or like, this town does like a ghost tour. Like, they take you to spooky haunted places in town. You know, we'd always do that. That was like one thing my family always enjoyed doing when we were on vacation. We would always like seek it out. We'd like, okay, what is this does this town have haunted places? It's like always what we did. Didn't matter where it was. And so every time I would go, I'm like, man, it would be great to be like the ghost tour guide. It would be fantastic. Get the proton pack, just don't cross the beams. Got you, Jimmy. Thank you for watching out for me. You can still be a ghost hunter. That's true. I can be a ghost hunter. You would go down random rabbit holes of fantasy facts. That's what I do. That's what I do. Oh, that is exactly what I do. Oh, man. That's when I play Eastshade. When I play Eastshade, that game, the art game with the painter, the traveling painter, I actually make up stories when I play the game. It's actually a lot of fun. So I could see me being a ghost tour guide and just making stuff up because it's fun. How are they gonna know anyway? Right? Are they gonna Google everything you say? I doubt it. I doubt it. And on the left is the very cottage where Gollum was born. Yeah, I love it. Dechan says Ghost Tour live Twitch stream featuring Luna the Ghost Hunter. Yeah. That would be so much fun. That would be fun. I would take you guys with me. And then you would find out just how unshakable I am. There ain't no spirit stronger than me. They won't know unless they go on the tour twice. And you don't get the tour guide a second time. That's funny. I know there would be a lot of giggling from Lady Luna. I would giggle a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, when COVID lifts up, you really should. I should take us there. Roger says there's a haunted house where Casper the Friendly Ghost used to live. Really? Like, you mean like the real life version? Not the computer animated? Would you watch it? I'm sure you would. You're reading the manga? Gundam? It's epic. You're gonna order the full box set soon? Enjoy the box set, dear. You know someone in town that's part of a ghost hunting group, Miss Umbra? You were friends with their daughter in school. Yes. I'm saying yes. Yes as in, yes, I would like to meet this person. Was it Ohio University, Wilson Hall, episode 1? That makes sense because I think he's from Ohio, if I remember D-chan, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, Techie, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I would enjoy that. Like, a lot. Ohio is supposedly very haunted. You wanted to go ghost hunting, but he wouldn't let anyone under the age of 18. I could see and understand that. I could understand that. Didn't the... yeah, I was going to say liability. Yeah. That's why this is an 18 plus stream. Because I do, like, card readings and things like that. And I just... In the beginning, I was open to everybody. Until I started doing card readings. And then I'm like, you know what? Nah. I'm really meant for adults. Like, I'm sure the right younger person would be okay. But, nah. Especially now when we drop a bunch of F-bombs. Luna After Dark love readings have lots of F-bombs, apparently. Somewhere here in Ohio, there's an entire abandoned town. Oh my god, I want to go. Luna hates love readings. I really do. I don't know why. I mean, I know why, but I really do. Oh. So if you want to tilt her, go for it. Excuse me. I'd only like to ask for love readings while I'm on your channel, please. We love Luna After Dark. Yeah. I'm glad you do. Oh, do I know anything about negative energy attached to objects? What do you want to know, Baumgartner? What do you want to know? You're happily married, but I think I might do it to just start trolling you. Oh my god. There's so many people that go missing in national parks Parks, it's like statistically abnormal numbers. Interesting. You were once given a bullet that was excavated from Devil's Den at Gettysburg? Ooh, interesting. It caused me many problems for years. Let's all request one love reading. No. You gotta have channel points. You gotta have channel points. I do think there's still some available today, but you do have to have channel points. You guys are gonna make me go on like the weirdest tangent. Go from like ghost hunting to like love readings. What a stream. What a stream. You never know what's gonna happen. What a stream. It's February. Where's the love reading discount? Nah. I did find that funny though, because I was kind of thinking that like it's February, and usually I don't care for February. Let's all pull channel points. D-Chan, you don't have enough points? I find that hard to believe. You're very tempted to redeem a love card. Those are not going to be that harsh. You'd need like a full intuitive read, which I turned off for today, so ha 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 ha. It's all ghost hunting for love there. It's all tied together. Ghost hunting for love. Oh my god, I'm dead. Nope. That statement alone just killed me. I'm dead. I can't do any more readings today. I can't do it. Are you eating tuna straight out of the tin? Oh my gosh, I love it. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Wow. I'm glad you can enjoy. It. Hey, Falk, welcome back. Hi. You have more than enough points. I'm sure you do, Miss Umbra. I don't doubt that you do. I'm broke. Ghost hunting love. You gotta go to work, Baumgartner. Good. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Enjoy work. Wow, I don't know if I'm gonna recover. I don't know if there's a recovery coming back from that. It's alright though. It's okay. I did make a darker purple. That way we can put some of this darker purple down. I do think my phone is going off. for those burritos. Let me check it really quick. Add some green to the painting, you think? Green? I don't know that we'll add green. I don't know that we'll add green. So the food will arrive between 4:20 and 4:30. So we still have some time before the food gets here. We still have some time. We still have some time. We still have time. I'm gonna clear my phone though, so I can like an aqua teal color. I don't know. I feel like the colors are pretty much set. At least for now. Usually what happens is I'll get an idea and then I'll roll the color wheel to see what color I should execute that idea with. So a lot of the time that's when we'll pull out the color wheel. And it's actually really fun to do because it usually pulls out something like crazy. And we're just like, what? Let me see if I can grab the color wheel though, and we can move it. Maybe I should put the color wheel here. Let's move it up here for now. But that's usually what happens. It is kind of a skewing from the process. Yeah, I don't really like pick colors. I don't think very rarely do I actually pick colors in a painting. Like, unless I have like an already set idea. Other than that, we use the color wheel. We can see what the color wheel wants us to paint with though. Is there another color fates and color wheel that we should be choosing for our painting? Let's just see what it says. I'm not Picasso in the blue period. No, apparently not. Hi, 1 down, 5 up. Welcome back. When Lady Luna uses orange, we know she didn't pick it for sure. For real. For real, sweet. For real. Alright, let's just see what color the color wheel wants. Oh, I almost freaked out. Saying it was gonna pick orange. Yellow. So we'd most likely put yellow in there. I could see yellow actually going in there somewhere. You almost thought it was gonna be green. Yeah. And you were just gonna sit back and nod. No, see, I didn't throw that intention that strong out there. But that was funny. Actually, this was the painting. This was the painting that had the orange in it, sweet. Do you remember this painting? When it was just the orange mandalas? It's the same painting. We went back to this one. Hey, crazy bro, welcome in. That's right, yellow is a complementary color, yeah. Yeah. This is how it turned out. It's way different now. But this was... I was looking to touch up on some of my art, but I didn't want to start fresh. And so I grabbed this canvas because it was one that I felt drawn to. Like I could do something with it. I felt like this one's always not quite felt done. Like this was called Star Fairies. So I always felt like it wasn't quite done though. But it's alright. You wanted it to choose purple. There were times when we did draw it. There were times when we did spin the color wheel and it would always land on purple. And there was a joke for a while that we should just not draw. We should just not roll the color wheel. We should just always paint with purple. But actually a lot of my paintings have a lot of purple. Like this one, the willow tree behind me, has a lot of purple. This one has a lot of purple. I just paint with a lot of purple, apparently. We just paint with a lot of purple. Yeah, that one's named Star Fairies. This one is. It is named Star Fairies, which is funny because, like, this is a portal into, like, looking at a galactic family is basically what this painting turned into. And so it's still funny because Star Fairies can still kind of work. This is a galactic family, by the way. You just... I'm so... You're normally a vegan too, Petrichor, and you just... I just convinced you to have some tuna. Aw. Prince would have approved of your art. I'm sure he would have, yeah. Yeah. Prince Purple Rain. Should we put some rain on here? Should we put some rain on here? It wouldn't be purple rain. It'd have to be like white rain. I guess it could be white with a layer of purple on top of it. Does it look like the mothership? Yeah, I've heard that. With the crystal. I've heard that with the crystal. I heard that. As I'm like sitting here like blending some white and purple together now, which is going to be the perfect color for some purple rain. I think I should do it. I think I should do it. Did I finish the donut yet? No. There's 1/4 of a donut left. There's 1/4 of a donut. Funk always makes you feel energetic. Jimmy, does it? Aw. I could see that. I could see that. Purple is the color of emperors during the Byzantine reign in West Roman ancient empires? East Roman Empire, I mean. Gotcha, crazy bro. Gotcha. You can't have your dinner without finishing your dessert first. I can do whatever I want. And you're getting a burrito bowl. I'm getting burritos. Burritos. In plural. Multiple burritos. 2 of them, I think, to be exact. It's insane. She's out of control. Of course I am. I don't know how to be in control. Desserts are appetizers. I'm an adult now. I can have dessert first. I can have dessert first. I can have dessert first. It's time for you to it's time for you to work, Wonder Pea. Enjoy work, sweetie. Hi JC, welcome in. You can't have your pudding if you don't eat your meat. Who says that, Jimmy? Who says that? Burritos. Yeah, sweet. You have an awesome day. Have an awesome day, Wonder Bee. The second part of your life begins the day you realize that you can literally go and buy a cake anytime that you want. Yes. If you're... Yeah. Except for me, that energy for me yesterday was having that tuna sandwich. That was my revelation yesterday. When I finally chose and discovered that I'm in charge and I can actually have a tuna salad sandwich if I freaking want. If I freaking want. Nervous and excited. Where did Pink Floyd come from? King? Where did Pink Floyd come from? But I agree. Anytime, you can just go buy whatever you want. Whenever you want. You said, who said pudding and meat? Did Pink Floyd say that? I missed that one. I missed that one. I missed that one. My bad. My bad. This is helping. I'm just putting in a nice highlight in this space to kind of bring some more definition to that. You can tell the difference between these two spaces here and the rest of them. So we're just going to do a little bit of a highlight. You are 100% having tuna for dinner now, Santrine. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Influencer of tuna consumption. That is clearly my role today. What is tuna high in? Also, it's 4:04 p.m. What is tuna high in? Nutritional facts of tuna. Tuna is very low in carbohydrates. Interesting. High in omega-3s, fatty acid, and low in fat. Here's tuna. Here's a little picture. Fiber and vitamin C. I guess it depends on who you ask. Nutritional facts of tuna is what I googled. Omega-3 and fatty acids are good for heart health. Apparently, we all need some extra heart health. You meant it's full of mercury. It's high in mercury. Protein. Luna bought some tuna stock. Oh, like stock market tuna? I did. No, I didn't. I didn't. Basically, you should let yourself think about anything, even your dark thoughts. Hi, agree, Skyheart. Let yourself be free, hun. Less judging of yourself. It's high in mercury. Hi, Mr. Steel Rose. Welcome in. You can tune a banjo, but you can't tune a fish. Oh, tuna fish. Like tuna fish. Sorry, I had to. No, it's okay. I forgive you. I forgive you. It's not good to eat tuna because they are overfished. They're a predator fish, so you disrupt the food chain by eating them instead of smaller preyed fish. Interesting. Trying to drive up the cost shares up with tuna talk. Oh my god. When you feel through the dark thoughts, it helps you heal. Yeah. Sometimes if we avoid it, it just gets worse. If we ignore something, we don't work through it. It just comes back stronger. Kind of like working with the eco. You gave a follow last time, but you don't know if you said hi. That's okay, Steel Rose. You need sushi now. Enjoy. Enjoy. I am an intuitive person, so I'm just gonna assume that tuna really has something in it that I need right now. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been craving it so bad. So I'm gonna assume there's something there that I need. That's my assumption. Speaking of, I think the food just got here. I'll be back. I think they knocked on the door. It is here. Yeah, tuna fish. That was a great joke. Oh my god. That was funny. I enjoyed it. Usually when your body craves, it's craving because of a deficiency. I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. That explains why you want licorice all the time, because you're too sweet. That would be my statement too. Unless I'm like doing late night love readings, then I'm not sweet. Then I'm not sweet. Oh. Oh. Which is actually pretty funny, to tell you the truth. Pretty funny. We're almost there. We have one more here to do. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Mm-hmm. 3 hours and 11 minutes. We've been up painting for a while. Really? You learn that if you crave sugary foods, increasing your protein and healthy fats in your diet can decrease those cravings. Interesting. 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 I do crave my jelly donuts, though. Quite a bit. I'm just a fan of jelly donuts. I'm just a fan of jelly donuts. Doing some little highlights here on our little crystal. Luna's diet is 90% sugar. What? What? But I like cookies. I do, yeah. Do your guides tell you to eat donuts? No, they don't. I've been doing still life of my crystal skulls. Clicky Witch, really? That would be cool to see. That would be cool to see. Do you work in oils or acrylics? This is acrylic. I do acrylic and watercolor. So this is acrylic. This is acrylic. This is acrylic. Think we have the same shade of blue eyes? Mine are like blue-gray. They're like really light blue-gray. Sometimes they don't even look blue. Sometimes they just look gray. But sometimes they do also look super dark. Depends on the lighting. Depends on the lighting. You do like how fast acrylic dries. I do too. I used to do strictly watercolor paintings. I used to do strictly watercolor paintings because I really like how it layered, but I kind of stopped doing it because it would take so long for me to paint. You used a picture below as a reference? Oh, for your own painting? Hey, Skull Kid. Hey, Tef and that. 1 year away. Hey, oh my gosh. You're right. 1 year. Holy crap. Nice. Nice, nice. It's an eating stream. Hey, I'm gonna eat that when it comes in hot. I don't like cold food. It's been 1 year tapping that. That's crazy to think about. I'm making you hungry. I'm sorry. I did not get a chance to eat before stream today. So, I am actually gonna eat. Do your self-care, guys. Don't matter who's watching. Oh, you looked at the picture below for judging eye color? I see. Self-care is so hot right now. It really is. I love that. I love that. I love that. Skull Kid wants a rune. Alright. Do you like how I said that? Self-care is so hot right now. It's true though. It's true though. It's true though. You eat 2 to 3 pieces every week. That's your self-care. I see. Alright, let's go into Twitch. So I can mark this rune reading as complete. And make sure I didn't miss anybody else. I don't think I did. No wonders I was prompted to send you some burritos. Food must eat. Yeah. Yeah. I had a snack in front of me, but you're gonna need to clip that. Self-care is so hot right now. Oh my god. It's gonna be a quote. It's gonna be a quote. That's it. It's gonna be a quote. I honestly don't know how to add quotes to the stream, but that's gonna be a quote. I wonder why that request didn't come in for that rune. But the chat said it did. Interesting. Interesting. It's not in my rewards list. I'll do it anyway. I don't know why it's not in there. So hot right meow. Add quote maybe? Add quote and then you just put it in? And then you just put it in? I don't think so. I don't think it did anything. I don't think it did anything. Alright, Skull Kid. We're gonna focus for a rune for you. So let's pull one out of the bag. It certainly won't do anything if you misspelled it. Did I really misspell it? Did I really misspell it? Hey Kiki, you guys are making me paranoid now. I just snorted so hard too. Oh man. Oh, you guys are making me paranoid. Cuto, add Cuto. Cuto, quote, Cuto. Here's your rune, Skull Kid. Are you a snorter too? I do snort. Alright. Snorting is so hot right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You guys are literally gonna make me die. Oh, it's alright. I'll die happy. I'll die happy with humor, so it's okay. Alright, let me pull out this book. Cuto. Add-on. Cuto. Oh man. Cuto sounds like a Pokemon name. Yeah, it kind of does. Cutoro. Is that actually a word? Cutoro. That's my I know a little bit of Japanese coming through. That's my I know a little bit of Japanese coming through. Cutoro. Alright. Watch. Somebody who speaks Japanese is gonna be like, what the F is going on? Oh. It's funny. It's just for fun. It's pronounced Quixote with a silent X. Oh, okay. Wow, this is fun. Please don't die. You're the only decent thing I watch on Twitch. Midnight Rider, aw. That's so sweet. I'll try not to. I'll have a better success rate if you guys don't make me laugh so hard. But also I think I would be much more of a sad person. So you know what? Let's take the risk. Let's take the risk. I'll be happier taking the risk. Alright, Skull Kid. Have you got this rune before? I have a love-hate relationship with this rune. Because honestly, like, it's basically a rune of mystery. It's like the question mark rune, which is ironically funny and interesting at the same time. So, experts can't really agree on the meaning, is what the book's saying. Sometimes when we talk about divination, though, its meaning's pretty clear. It deals with things that are hidden, secrets, and any occult abilities. Oh, really? Was he searching for the fountain of youth? Really? That's interesting, because that idea came to me for a painting recently, Saturine. So I find that super interesting that you say that. Because, like, that would be maybe, like, last week? Alright. Anyway. Mystery rune. Things that are hidden, secrets, and occult abilities. Usually in a rune cast, this can indicate that something that has remained hidden is about to come to light for you. This something is usually something positive, such as a new opportunity, or perhaps retrieving an object that you thought to be lost. However, this rune can also refer to a disclosure of a secret. So finding out the answer to a secret. This secret could even be one that you have been trying to keep for yourself. This rune can also indicate unexpected gains and surprises, and often can show an unearned gain of money. Sometimes this can be in the form of a gift. In emotional matters, it can indicate an extreme sexual compatibility on the part of two people being involved. It can show that the relationship at present is based primarily on sexual attraction, and it will surely fail in the long term if some type of deeper effort is not made to relate to one another on other levels. The only negative side to this rune is that events that you could have been hoping for could be turning out to not work in your favor. It could also mean unpleasant surprises. Be very cautious at this time. So it depends. It depends on how you're feeling with the rune. But that's what the rune has to say. It's a rune of mystery. This week is all about the water, streams, oceans, and tuna. Oh my god, you're totally right. This rune is my life. Yeah. That's wild. I found something yesterday I thought was lost months ago, and my friend randomly gave me money today. Oh, there you go. There you go. What a cool rune. Yeah, this one is kind of like, it's kind of intimidating because it can be positive or negative. And the thing is, like, it has nothing to do with, like, some of the runes will say that, like, a positive, negative outcome, but it'll say that depending on, like, what you've put into it. So it'll say, like, if you've put positive energy into this thing, then you're going to get a positive outcome. If you've put negative energy into this thing, then you're going to get a negative outcome. This rune that we drew today doesn't care about any of that. It's kind of just, it's kind of like a wild card. It's like, well, sometimes it's almost like sometimes you just get crap and you didn't do anything to really merit that, but it happened anyway, so there you go. But it can also be a pleasant surprise too. But that one is kind of funny because it's like, what do I even do with this? What do I even do with this? We'll do a couple singing bowls. You want to find your fountain of youth? It's already in. It's already there, sweet. It's already there. Was there a specific thing that convinced you that energy stuff is real? I feel like what convinced me was some of the tangible references. And also very helpful when I'm doing private sessions with people and I go into like the energetic body and the emotional body, and sometimes even into the physical body, and they confirm what I'm working on without me even telling them. Like, that has been a huge confirmation. It's just the confirmation doesn't always come from my end, but it comes from what's around me. Like, life just confirms it for me. I might not have a tangible validation. Thank you, King. Validation. All the time. But I always get some type of validation back. Where's the burrito from? I don't know. I don't remember where I got the burrito list from. I'm now imagining a magical fountain and Lady Luna catching jelly donuts with a butterfly net. I would catch all the jelly donuts. Hey, Addie. I found a strange burrito on her doorstep. That is exactly what happens. Like, you say it as a joke, but that's really what happens. Like, they drive by, they drop a burrito on the doorstep, they knock on the door, and then they drive away. You shouldn't eat random mystery burritos. Nah, I'll be good. Nah. I'm not turning it down, burritos. I'm not turning down burritos, man. Well, when you do put food on Grubhub, it doesn't always remind you where it's from. It just says Grubhub is preparing your order, so I don't really always remember which restaurant is doing the work. I don't always remember. Oh, I don't always remember. But it is a bean and rice burrito. Bean and rice. Yeah, but was it your doorstep? Yes, it was definitely my doorstep. So in my house, where I stay now, we're kind of in a neighborhood section of town. So I'm still in town, like near the city center, but we're on a side street. And so all the houses are sitting next to each other. So it really is my doorstep. Somebody has to drive up, walk up the porch, and put it next to the door. And there's not another door within a few feet, like 15 feet or so from another door. So we have quite big yards for in town too. So we have enough space between the houses. Hey Kingstream, welcome back. Hi. So it definitely is my doorstep. Kids, life's not all about burritos and strippers, is that what your dad used to say? Oh my god. I guess you would only know from experience. Right? You might only know that from experience. Trust me, I've been there. Trust me, I've been there. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. It's alright though. The art is really nice. Thank you. It has thus far proven to be a true statement. I'm sure. As long as you just didn't see a burrito across the street and pick it up. Nope, I didn't. No. No. And we do have a neighborhood. We do have a neighborhood watch for stuff like that too. So like, let's say I had run across the street and stolen my neighbor's burrito. Somebody in the neighborhood would have noticed. And there would be Facebook posts about it. There would be Facebook posts about it. It is really funny to hear about neighbors talking about like the craziest stuff. King. Yeah. How much time do you usually spend drawing and painting? Like this or in general? Anywhere from 10 to 15 hours a week. Sometimes more. Sometimes more if I'm extra inspired. Like, I'm sure maybe today I'll go extra, probably. Because I'm making so much progress. Luna the Burrito Pirate. Taking porch piracy to a whole new level. Oh my god, you guys are so funny. Nah, just say the delivery person dropped it on the wrong doorstep. That wouldn't be stealing. And how much time does it take you to finish a painting from zero? That is like almost impossible to gauge. Because when I'm streaming on Twitch, we take lots of breaks to just chat. Like, we take tons of breaks to just chat. Like, there's been lots of time, even just today, where I have not actually been painting. We've just been chatting. So I can't gauge it. I can't gauge how many hours. It's impossible. It's impossible to know. But for a commission painting, it'll take months to complete a commission painting. But that's because I don't want to rush it. That's because I don't want to rush it. So I'll purposely take more time. When am I gonna paint your crown, Drathion? So exclamation point paint will take you to my commissions. Or painting, I think I named it. She's been busy doing love movie readings and then moved on to ghost hunting. Yeah, that's true. I did. Send her more jelly donuts. I don't need any more donuts. Trust me, I have plenty. Are you back? Welcome back, Invader. Like right now I have how many commissions? 1, 2, 3. I have 3 commissions in process right now. And one of them is basically almost done. And the other one is like halfway done. And this one is just started, so. So commission painting is when someone pays me to make them a painting in specific. Just started. Yeah. Just started. I do feel like we need to add some dark in here though. Which is perfect because I have this dark purple. And some of this black. How much do I normally charge it on the website? If you go to that painting link, it'll tell you how commissions work. I am going to have to raise prices here soon though, I think. But for now, it's staying the same. For now. But I think I'm going to have to do another price raise. Yeah, because of demand. Yeah. And because of how much more detailed my paintings are getting. So when those prices are back when I was doing like more simple paintings. Kind of like this. Like that price was when I was doing stuff like this. And it was like super, super simple, really kind of quick. Still lovely, but we went from a skill set like this to like this, which is there's way much more going on. So it's like, it's taking me 4 times longer, and yet I haven't changed my prices since then. So it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It just, I do feel like we're getting to that point. You do like the cherry blossoms though? Yeah, and you can still get prints. That's the thing too. If you can't afford a commission, you can buy prints on Etsy. You can. So it's, yeah. It is what it is, though. And the buyer can choose how the painting will look like. No, have her read King through the painting commission, because you can't choose what it looks like. It's all intuitive. It's not anywhere close to a normal painting commission. You actually have no control. But it's fun because then you get something really unique. It has me unfiltered. So if you really like my art and you like the idea of me painting like your astral body or like your etheric body or your spirit guides or some type of astral realm, it's literally the sky is the limit. I can plug into almost anything and download it and put it onto a canvas. That is the way I prefer to paint, and I am not changing that. So can you ask me to paint you a blue dragon? No. Does that mean a blue dragon is not going to come into your painting? No. It can, but you don't have any control. But I do have a discussion with you on information that's coming to me with your art piece. I do give you photo references of a basic idea that I'm coming up with. People are able to have a chat with me about that. If they really hate the idea, then of course we can try another one. So far I have not had a single person hate what I've come up with them with. They've actually adored it. So, and I have yet to have anybody hate their painting. So I think the way that I do it is working really well. It's way different though, and it does scare people. I totally get that. I totally get the way that I do painting commissions is scary to people, because they're like, well, what do I get? And then it's like, you get canvas, you get magic on canvas. And they're like, but what does that look like? It's like, I don't know yet. Neither do you. But that can also make it really fun, because you get to see parts of yourself coming through the painting. And that can be fun in itself. Hey Ocean, welcome to the treehouse. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's all intuitive and it's all amazing. Yeah. King Wars says there are 2 kings in here and I don't like it. It's okay. Is the tree painting you showed earlier available? I swear I searched your Etsy for it. The pink one? The pink one? That one should be on there. That one should be on there. The pink sakura trees. That should be on there. You're doing homework. Enjoy your homework. Yeah, the pink one. That one should be on there. All right, how do we want to do this? I'm just gonna get a basic shape first. I do want some of this green to really be bright and shine through, but I don't want it to be the whole thing. Gonna make it interesting. you really enjoy watching while you study, Bonte? That's so nice. It's cool. Homework, it's art. Oh, really? Is art homework? Nice. That would be fun. That would be fun. I would enjoy that too. I would enjoy that too. All right. Used to have nightmares about missing exams in university. Really? I think that's a common dream. Yeah, you have to research a painter and write a fact file about them. Aw, I remember doing that. Hey Daz, man, welcome in. You had nightmares that you actually didn't finish college? I used to have dreams about that. But I actually did not finish college. That's the truth. Like, I went to college, but I didn't finish. Like, I went to college, but I didn't finish. You watched a girl underwater with jeans and dancing on TikTok? Interesting. You're gonna make some dinner, so I have to come. If I don't come back before you leave, have a good stream. Thanks, Kingworth. I appreciate you. What did I go to college for? I went for art education. I went for a double major. I was convinced I wanted to be an art teacher. That's the truth. I was convinced I wanted to be an art teacher. So I went to school for a double major in a major in education and a major in traditional art. But I did not finish. I didn't finish for quite a few reasons. But certainly one reason was it wasn't how do I explain this? It wasn't financially responsible to go to college for something like that. Considering it's a double major. It was a double major where I was going. It was a double major. I had to have both. To get into the art program. It wasn't just an art program, it was a separate art school. So I paid tuition for the main college, and I paid extra tuition fee for the art college, because they technically weren't the same thing. I don't know. It was just another way for the school to make more money. I basically had to pay 2 tuitions for 2 different majors. So short reason why I stopped. It cost a heck of a lot of money. And I really only wanted to be an art teacher. Like, I did not want to teach anything else. I did not want to teach anything else. I was like, I swear, if I become a teacher and I get this teaching degree and they make me teach, like, English, even though I like English, or history, even though I like history, like, I'm gonna be upset because I want to be an art teacher. But Luna, you are an art teacher. I don't feel like I really teach you guys that much. I mean, you guys can learn just by watching, but I don't really talk about it like Bob Ross does. I don't really explain what I'm doing. It's a grilled stuffed burrito. It really is. It's really good. Your art teacher is really cool. She lets you listen to music during the lesson. But that's what I went to college for. You're not sure what painter to work with? I always liked Dali. But that's a very common one for people to do. I also liked Frida. Is it Frida Kahlo? Frida? What's her name? I think it's Frida. Interesting. I don't remember what her last name was. Frida Kahlo. Sorry, not Frida Kahlo. That's her name. Thank you. Thank you, interwebs, for helping. Frida Kahlo. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's her name. That's who I did. That's who I did mine on. Because I really enjoyed her stuff. Like a lot. Same. Yep. She actually lived a very interesting life. Whew. So it's actually interesting to just write about her too. Because she was just interesting. I'm just swiping our brush back over just to get a little bit of a dry brush effect on some of this really dark space here. And move it just a tiny bit. Move it. You think I do teach? D-chan? That's so sweet. Adding happy little eggs here and there. And intuitive purple lines here and there. That's true. That's true. Are you gonna do Frida? Frida's nice. She's got, not to go too much in detail because I don't want to ruin it, but she had a near-death experience that she survived. So she's got an interesting life. Have I ever tried to paint or draw with my eyes closed and seeing if your guides guide you? No, I haven't. I think the most I've done, like the painting I did the most, where it was just like completely zoned out because I was so tired. was this one, in the middle of the night. And the lights were out, so I couldn't really see. It's probably that one, honestly. Does anyone know how to deal with a bad back? Because you're always leaned over a laptop for your work. You can have, there's braces you can get. I would just take breaks. I would just take breaks. I'm just wetting down some of the canvas. Because I'm going to add some drip work here soon. Yeah, you'd have to stretch you would have to stretch the upper back. Hey, Ragonin, thank you for the subscription, hun. I appreciate that. 18 months, wow. Now you've been here from the beginning too. The beginning of stream. What a way to be. What a ride it's been. What a ride it's been just being like on Twitch, kind of doing my own thing. And oh how we have evolved. Oh how we have evolved. I'm gonna add some purple here and there. Some of this you might not see, but some of it you probably will. So I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Trusting that some of the color will shine through to make some really cool contrast, color contrast. Hey, Not Name, welcome to the treehouse. We're all along for the ride. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And I do like to add extra drips of water into what I'm doing, because that does help everything flow. So I am going to kind of try and create lines in with the shapes that are already there to make it feel like it kind of matches a bit better. Matches the form, matches the flow. It looks very nice. Color harmony is very nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Alright, so we'll add a bit more water here just to help chase it down the canvas. Again, I'm not in control. I'm just letting it do whatever it wants. I'm not in control. I think I made a joke about that last time. I think I made a joke about that last time we were here painting. Just reminding everybody that I'm not in control. I'm just an advocate. I'm just a vessel for chaos. It's basically what I said. I'm not in control. Which is true. Which is still very much true. Still very much true. And some of this, like I said, some of it you will see. Others of it you won't, and that's okay. I'm just having fun as I go. I'm not too worried about it right now. I don't really look at anything as a waste of time. Like some of these little details, I don't really look at it as a waste of time, because if you do catch a glimpse of it, then you appreciate it. And if you don't, it's okay. I'm gonna add a little tiny pink or purple swirlies in here. Swirly shapes, just really small, with our little fine brush. You have to get a back pillow, do you? A back pillow where you can sit on the floor? That would be nice. That would be nice. Thank you, Starry Saturn. You're so sweet for those bits, hon. Thank you, thank you. Do you ever have moments where you doubt yourself and wonder if it's all in your head? Yeah. Yeah. I don't worry about it too much, because even if it is all in my head, I'm much happier. And that's really all that matters. Even if everything is all in my head, I don't really care. At least I'm happier. And I'm here just to enjoy the ride. Right? I'm here just to try and enjoy the ride. So if having things in my head help me do that, that's alright. I'm okay with that. And if that means I'm crazy, then I'm at least a happy crazy person. At least I'm a happy crazy person. There's a lot of sane unhappy people, so there's a lot of sane unhappy people. You too, Dragon Warrior. Yeah. Enjoy, Ocean. Bye, hun. What is my painting process, Barnacle? Do you already have an image in your mind, or do you just go with the flow? It's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. It's a bit of both. So with this painting, I did a meditation and I received an image of a dark canvas, like a dark place, with a lightning bolt tornado, which is going to be, I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I'm going to figure it out. And there was a blue cosmic egg in the center of that tornado. So like, we're going to have lots of tornado up here, like lightning tornado here. It's going to come into a V and come down into a funnel, basically, but still look like lightning. And we're going to have a cosmic egg in the center, like a blue one. Cosmic egg. Maybe more down here. I think more down here would be better. Even though in my meditation I saw it up here. I'll move it down, because then I also got information on a thunderbird. So the thunderbird will be up here in the height of the tornado lightning storm. It's interesting. Has anyone... and I tried Googling this. Is a lightning tornado real? Like, is that real? Like, is that a real thing? Because I've never seen such a thing. Like a tornado made of lightning. I don't know. But anyway, while I get to that process, It's very simple. It's a very simple concept. It has lots of space for change and flow. Which means, yeah, a lot of what I do work with can be manipulated and shifted. There are pictures and YouTube videos of lightning tornadoes. Really? No. Please tell me that's fake. I don't know. Like a tornado with a lightning dot in the middle? No. Like nothing but like multiple thunderbolts combined together in a shape of a tornado. Like not just one bolt. It's like a multiple, it's multiple. But I think I do have such a very basic concept that like it can flow and become something different. It can like grow on top of itself. Like I'm not so heavily caught up on like very intricate details that like it can morph and shift as time goes by. Which means, yeah, we can get some flow, which is nice. And I can appreciate some nice flow. I can appreciate some nice flow. You feel like it would be blindingly bright? Oh, it's going to be a blindingly bright painting. We're gunning. That's scary stuff, dang. Do you think? That's scary stuff. Tornado with the peaceful eye. I guess you're right. Dragon? I could see that. Yeah. Because the cosmic egg is in the center, where like all the bolts kind of like converge together, is in that egg shape. Did you have a dream about jumping into a peaceful storm? I think the vortex on Jupiter is made of lightning tornadoes. Really? That's not the first time I've painted something from another planet. That's not the first time. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. You excited to see where it goes? Me too. Me too. We're gonna get different depths of purple drips now, which is gonna be helpful. You three, Invader, I'm sure you're like beyond excited. I'm sure you're like beyond excited. I'm familiar with like how do I say this? I'm familiar with certain like legends. So there is actually a legend of a thunderbird. I don't know if anybody's like super familiar with it. But it's actually a Native American and I think Mesoamerican, I think it's both, have some type of rendition of a Thunderbird. So it'll be interesting to see how we get that to come through the canvas. Oh, you know it. Yeah. You say Thunderbird, but I hear Pokemon. I'm sure. I think that's what Zapdos is from. I think that's what Zapdos is from. I could be wrong though, but I do think that's probably where it comes from. Zapdos, I choose you. Yeah. Yeah. Which is fun. Let's see if we can make this one a little bit further down. Just trying to get everything to flow a bit better. Alright, we'll take a mini break from this one just to let all that dry because there is lots of wet drips. Did you hear that, Armageddon? You're part Korean. I've heard that people who are struck by lightning and survive become shamans because they're blessed by the Thunderbird. And that's basically what I'm painting. Are you freaking serious? Are you freaking serious? Come on now. So basically, Invader, there's definitely a shaman around you, Invader. If you are not a shaman yourself. Blessed by the Thunderbird. You wanted to share some good news, Dichan? And some bad news? Your dog was diagnosed with hyperthyroidism. You just got the scan results back that there's a lump that needs to be surgically removed, but it's not spread throughout. Aww. He'll be okay. At least they can take care of it. Or the dream from being in space, one arm in the shuttle, preparing the emptiness. The art makes many fantasies come alive. I agree, Dragon. Or, I'm going to get struck by lightning. It's okay, because you'll survive. If that's the case, it's okay, because you will survive. Oh God. Hashtag Lady Lunastar would like to remind all of her viewers that she cannot make future events happen, okay? She may or may just be predicting them. Lady Lunastar did not cause her painting patrons to be... Oh god. I don't have any control over the future, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Do you really want to survive that though? I think I would. If it meant I can be if it meant I can be a shaman, yeah, I would. I would. I would. I do want to make some of our green a bit brighter, so I will go back to our lime green and put a little bit more on the canvas. Have I ever seen the scars that lightning can leave? I don't think I have, actually. The scars are super cool. Wow. I don't think I have. Maybe I should Google it though. Maybe I should Google it though. Maybe it would be worth taking a look at. I do want to make this green brighter though, so I am going to do this really quick. I'm going to put some water on this paint, this acrylic paint, before it dries. You can't leave acrylic paint out very long or it'll dry. So I'm going to water this down before I go take a look at this. Interesting. This is definitely lime green. Intense. Intensity. We'll see what comes up. Alright, that should be enough water. I'm gonna look this up. Lightning scars. Oh wow, holy moly. That actually is pretty cool. Dang. Holy cow. It does, it looks, so it basically just, this guy looks like a tree. Holy moly. So it basically jolts your blood, it looks like, or your nerve endings. You've seen a lightning scar? It was on Harry Potter's forehead. Thank you, Barnacle. Thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. You made it out of class. Hey, Unstablix. We're talking about being blessed by the Thunderbird and being struck by lightning. And now we're looking at lightning scars. That's literally what we've been doing. So welcome back. That was your quick update. That was your quick update. I am going in and like putting some darker, brighter green in to our space. So it can stand out a bit better. You're liking what's going on with the new painting? Me too. Me too. It's feeling pretty good. It's feeling pretty good. I am kind of mixing in. You can't really tell. Everything is really subtle right now. This camera, I wish I could get a different type of camera to get different vantage points of like my painting, because like, and that's the thing, like a camera only shows so much. Like it doesn't show like subtle differences that like the eye can notice, which is kind of sad because I feel like you guys never actually see my paintings for like what they really look like, which is a bit sad because they are super magical. They are super magical. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Subtlety is actually really nice though. Yeah. And there's lots of subtle layer changes in my paintings, and usually the background has like 5 layers on its own, and then yeah, it can get intense. It can get intense. That's alright though. You're not an art expert, but it somehow reminds you of Japanese paintings. I think it's because it's such a free-form brushstroke. Barnacle. I used that really thick, large brush, and I didn't lift my brush off the canvas. I just kept it on there the whole time, which is a lot of what I think like ink paintings, Japanese ink paintings can look like. Every time you bring one of your paintings up close to the camera, I'm like, whoa. Yeah. So like, I'm working on making some brighter green spaces in here, which you can't tell when it's wet and it's so far away. Like, you just can't. You can't. Welcome back, Ocean. But like with the I think I can definitely see a Japanese feel painting to this. But I think it's because I'm taking some technique from it, with maybe even without realizing it. You never even notice the green from far away. There's lots of green in here. That's what I mean. Like, especially with acrylic, like acrylics are kind of shiny. They do have a shine to them, at least the ones that I'm using do. And it can be hard to see what's going on when there's a light over here shining directly on the canvas, and there's a light up behind us shining over top of the canvas. So I don't really have good lighting in here for showing paintings. I just don't. I don't have good lighting. But it's okay. I'm doing what I can with what I have right now, so it's alright. Now you can see the green. It's gonna be standing out more, don't worry. It's gonna be standing out more. I'm just dancing around the edges of the dark shadow with that brightest green to add some contrast. So I'm going into the dark spaces and I'm putting very bright highlights of this bright green around it to make it pop. So I am being a bit particular right now. I'm just highlighting with this bright green against the edges of the dark. What's my favorite color? What's my favorite color? Probably blue. Blue, purple, and green are all really close together for me. Blue, purple, and green. For sure. Sure. I feel like Is somebody coming home? Yep, we have somebody coming home. Oh wow, we went over stream today. That's alright, I'm having fun. We've gone way over our stream time, but I'm having fun, so. I do lose myself when I'm painting sometimes. You guys are getting bonus content. You guys are getting bonus content. Oh. I usually would have gone already by now. Cyan is your favorite? I only noticed because the dog started barking. And I think that's because, someone's home. They're coming home. So we get a little excited when people come home. We get a little bit excited. You ate, didn't you? Yeah, I ate some of the burrito. You've had some real paranormal experiences. I feel like everybody has. They just might not realize what it is. Side B is always best. Bonus content: painting the other realms. Side B. On Stablix, I adore you so much. You are so funny. Oh my gosh. Yep. I will take more of that humor, please. Yes. I say yes. Okay, good. Mom friend brain can relax. Yes. Yes, mom friend brain can relax. For now. We are going to be doing our communal healing painting stream tomorrow. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. But normally I would be painting after stream today anyway. So I think I just have gotten into this flow. So like now I'm just like, we're still here. And I'm kind of like, oh well about it, because I would be painting right now anyway. Because I would literally be watching whoever we rated. And just hanging out there while I finish painting. I would be making some more food though, that's for sure. But it's alright, we'll go soon. We'll go soon. Hey, Ive! Hi, Ive. We'll go soon. We'll go soon. But I still want to finish some of this though. So we still have a minute. We still have a minute. Do we have any ideas of who we might want to raid today? Any fellow painters maybe that really stand out to us? Perhaps. Hey Riot, welcome in. Glad to see you, dear. Food, yes. What were you thinking of making today? I'm probably gonna have some curried veggies and rice. I got Sweet Disaster sent me some burritos, so I'm just gonna finish my burritos. I'm just gonna finish my burritos. Do I sell any of my art? I do. There are a few pieces on Etsy. On Etsy. A lot of my newer stuff, though, is not currently on Etsy. Most of my newer stuff is commission work. And people already bought the originals. Like, the originals have already been spoken for, basically. Like, this one's spoken for. Every piece I've been working on is already spoken for because somebody has commissioned it. But I am still working on how to get prints, so. Prints of the commission work. Our Crystal City, very large commissions. I'm probably gonna start upping the price for again, too. Like these. The really large ones. I actually cannot make prints of these. So they are actually original. Like, I can't very easily make prints of these. So, but the smaller ones I can. So like 11 by 14 I'm good. And the 8 by 10s I'm good. And nobody usually gets a... I also sell 12 by 16, but nobody really picks those, which is fine. Which is fine. I might just get rid of those, honestly, because I don't think anyone has really ever bought one of those. No, there's been one commission with that size. That one is 16 by 20, I think. Yeah, 16 by 20. Yeah. So those ones are, I mean, that's huge. It's huge. It's so big. It's so big. So this is my typical size. Most of my commissions are this size. This 11 by 14. Which is still decent. It's a very decent size. You can hold this in your... It's decent. It's decent. But this is like... more than 2 of those. More than 2 of those. More than 2. So... But that's how big, that's the difference, basically. And it's interesting to see how we're gonna go from something like this to, like, kind of like this, but not really. It's gonna be interesting. You like the purple one in the background? Oh, with the willow? The willow tree? Mm-hmm. This one was fun too. This one, I think you can buy the original. I can't remember anymore. But this one has, the prints of this one are really popular because it looks just like the original painting. So my prints actually do come out really nice. As long as, I mean, it is a print though, you know what I mean? This one is actually all watercolor. This one right here, just watercolor. So I was able to get lots of depth with just watercolor on its own. But yeah, this one's fun. With the pink and purple mandalas, you can see like all the depth here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that painting is amazing. Yeah, yeah. You love that one. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I sell prints, because I know that doing a commission can be really hard, you know, and really pricey. But if you do fall in love with the piece, you know, the prints are way more manageable. The prints are way more manageable. Way more manageable. Maybe I can make that like a... You heard communal healing? Yeah. Yeah, it really is beautiful. You've been thinking of how to sell my own work at a reasonable price, and prints just seems the way to go. Yeah, prints are the way to go. Yeah. Because I think of it this way, which is why I sort of only do commission work. It's really rare for me to, unless I'm feeling extra inspired and I want to, and I don't have that many slots taken up. Like right now, it's pretty full. It's pretty full. I have 3, and they take months to complete, so that's pretty full. I think the most I've had at once is 4, so 3 is about average for me. 3 is about average for me. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. You're about to have 4. Oh my god. Okay, no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. But the prints do make it more easy. Easy for everybody to have a chance at one. But it is extra special. It is extra special when it gets to be like something just for you. You know what I mean? Like everybody who's gotten a painting has had, my third eye hurts right now, has had like open, interesting, like open insight into themselves, basically. It is personalized. Yeah, it is. Personalized. Commissions feel complicated for you. People are very demanding of what they want, rather than just allowing the artist to do their work, which is why I admire your way of saying bluntly, you get what I make. Yeah. Yeah, you either like my art or you either like how I do things or you don't. Which is true. And I openly admit that. Like, your commission is gonna be a surprise. It's gonna be a surprise. But I do enjoy what I do so much. And I think that just comes through. You know what I mean? So then the wrong type of people who want very specific things are like, meh. You know, they're kind of like put off by that. They're like, nah, man, nah, I ain't doing that. And the right people, you know, are just like, yes, I trust you. Please do it. You know what I mean? Which makes it even more fun, because then I'm working with the right people. You know what I mean? Riot, I know there's at least prints. I can't remember if the original is for sale though. I know you can at least get a print. We were at 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds on our counter, by the way. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've updated my Etsy. Let me see. So if you can buy the original, it'll have a drop down. Oh yeah, I have the original painting visible. So you can buy the original. Or you can buy a print. Yeah, that one's on there. That one's on there for the original. So it'll say, when you go into the drop down, it'll say print and original painting. So original paintings are always on canvas. You had commissioned your wife's friend to do a piece. He did work on the computer. It was so much fun to work with him because he would show me throughout his work and I gave suggestions as he went. That is kind of what happens, King. Yeah, but he also asked for my input and I was not so demanding. Yeah. King. Yeah. It's funny that you say Luna Tuna because one of the first streams I ever went into on Twitch, the streamer kept calling me Lady Tuna Star. It was actually really hilarious. But she was a mermaid. Her gimmick was being a mermaid, so it was fitting for her to say that. It was actually fitting for her to say that. But yeah, if so, like for a commission, here's what usually happens. In case for those of you who are not sure, here's what happens. You decide you want a commission, and so then you send me a payment. Then what happens is I spend anywhere from a couple days to a week. Usually it's not a week. Gathering ideas for your painting. And that includes doing some meditation specifically for your painting. As I get inspiration, I find some type of visual reference for what I'm trying to come up with. So usually, like a lightning tornado, I would have Googled lightning tornado and like sent an image of that, you know what I mean? Or cosmic egg and like send a picture of that. But basically you get some type of visual representation of kind of what I'm going for, with an explanation of what's coming through for me for your painting. I then email all that to you and ask you how you feel about it. And usually that's when everybody just says yes. I've not had anyone say no. So there is an opportunity though to add input, but it's not as I have said no to people before too. But with good reason. And it wasn't just a flat out no, it was, I'm comfortable doing this. Not exactly what you're saying, but I am comfortable with doing this. So. But that's basically how it works. And then you get photo updates as I make progress. Once I feel like I've made a noteworthy progress enough, I do take some photos and email you again and give you an update on how it's going and what it's looking like. I'll also let you know if any new ideas are formulating with the artwork. So if I've gotten a strike of extra inspiration for your painting, I'll usually tell you before I actually put it on the canvas. But there are some people that have commissioned me several times that I know I don't have any restrictions with them, so I don't email them anymore. They kind of just trust me to do my thing, which is nice. But usually I do have a couple emails back and forth. Hey Ixar, welcome in, hon. Hope you're all having a beautiful day. That's kind of how you do things on Stablix. I always do it through discussion about the desired material with the person commissioning the work. Yes. And I follow up with interval conversations to discuss the progress and input. Yes. That's what I do too. I've just had people come to me wanting to do something very specific that doesn't align with my style or work at all. Yeah, no, I don't do that. No. I ain't that desperate. I ain't that desperate. I ain't that desperate. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. You either like what I do or you don't. You either like what I do or you don't. Yeah. Yeah, either like what I do or you don't. And I do think I do something very specific. You know what I mean? Like, I do think I have that niche. Like, I do think I have a niche, for sure. I am a very niche painter. So that does help. That does help. Hey, beat that. Welcome in. Indeed. Wow. Okay, we're gonna be an hour over stream. Let's find somebody to say hi to. Let's find somebody to raid. I do appreciate you all very much, though. Like, this has been great. It's been a while since I've, like, stayed after stream to paint for extra long. So this has been fun. Let's see who we might want to say hi to. I kind of do want to say hi to another artist. But I also don't really get a chance to say hi to Shirley very often. I want to say hi to Shirley, actually. We're gonna raid Shirley. We're gonna raid Shirley. So this is Iping Tai Chi. We're gonna raid Iping Tai Chi. She does Tai Chi and Qigong practices. I think I have a command for her. Yeah, I do. I have my own command for her. So she shows people how to do this. She has lots of knowledge. She's very sweet. She is such a nice lady. Oh my gosh, you guys are gonna love her. If you have not seen her, if you have not seen me host her yet, we really should say hi and just go get some knowledge from her, because she's absolutely brilliant at what she does. She really adores doing it, and she likes to have fun. So, very sweet lady. I think we're gonna go say hi to her. Thanks for the bonus hour. Don't leave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do have to go, though. We'll be live tomorrow. Well, we will be doing our community healing stream, community energy work stream. So I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you so much for hanging out in the treehouse, and we'll catch you next time. Enjoy Shirley, guys.